What? 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 Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you? Ooh. I did this. Why can't you?
It's Charlie Angus here from Midas Canada, the Resistance Tour, and I watch the Bin Podcast Network. You got to watch it. Sign up, follow them.
You heard the man. What up, y'all? It's Bin's Day, Thursday, February 5th, a very important day because it is my half birthday.
Oh.
So I am officially rounding up. I'm 39.
Oof. My half birthday was, I guess, technically January 21st. And I don't want to round up.
No, we're rounding up, Tim.
I'm not rounding up. Nope.
Yes, Tim.
I'm not doing it.
Tim, you round up right now.
I'm not doing it. Nope. Not rounding up.
No,
we're going to round down.
Get it off
I'm
me.
actually 30.
So 40 was the number where you were like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm lying from now on. I don't want to be honest. I just want to be young.
Gina says, amazing. I'm watching 3 ads before the bin. I've never been happier to watch ads before.
Yay. Thank you.
Thanks for watching the ads.
In our defense, Gina, you helped make those ads happen.
You helped make those ads possible.
Your continued support and subscribing made this happen to you. So I'm not victim blaming. Yes, I am.
Buy those products or don't. It doesn't matter to us.
Ooh. When you guys watch an ad, let us know what the ad was.
Oh yeah, tell us what the ads are.
I'm very interested to know what they're advertising for this show. I don't even have my light on. I'm like, why do I look blue? Oops, forgot something.
If you're a member, you don't get ads. So if you're watching this and you're not getting ads, then you're a member. Just so you know.
I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee.
And if you don't want the ads, become a member on YouTube. It doesn't cost very much money, and then you don't have to watch the ads. Or patreon.com/bin podcast. You still get YouTube ads, but then you'll be supporting us on Patreon, and we put stuff on there occasionally. We should put more up there. I'm gonna put more up there because there's stuff we can put up there now. So yeah, Mikey went to go make coffee. And how's everyone doing? I'll do the chat thing by myself, I suppose. Let's see. I don't know if I could do both at the same time, but I'll try. So let's see. We'll go all the way to the top. Lost Missionary. Hold on. The buttons are going to be limited. There we go. And then Person Impersonator.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
And we got Diz.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Of course, Gina.
Fucking thing sucks.
I think that's it for now. I've already had my coffee for the day. I'm caffeinated today. I was not caffeinated yesterday. I was exhausted yesterday. My job plus no sleep equals exhausted people.
Freaking Dexter's sitting in there on the kitchen table, like looking at the birds out the window. I'm like, get down! Like, what the fuck?
He wants to watch the birds. So he
watch
can
it
get
from
them.
the ground. I even have a little towel down there from when my shoes bring in the snow. Like, sit on the towel like you normally do. Sitting on the fucking kitchen table. Like, I see you. Yes, I see you. Freaking idiot. Oh no.
Yeah, someone get in there and fucking
Oh no.
mod, whoever that guy is.
From the fucking grave. We're gonna be talking all about that little nasty motherfucker and his little nasty fucking friends.
we don't usually like tell the mods what to do, but fucking ban that guy. Oh, we Shaza.
Do I not get a hello, Tim? Thank you,
Here,
Shaza, for
you're
your
gonna get.
continued
You're gonna
support.
get.
I've never had my flabbers so gasted.
I think this should be the member sound. 3 cheers for Shaza. I gotta send that to her.
Oh man, that user, they're gone now. Oh no. I wonder what happened. Maybe one of the mods got to them.
Probably got quantitatively eased. Again.
You know, Mikey, I was watching another channel. I know. Somewhere News did an episode about the stock market and the economy and how money is fake. And quantitative easing, it doesn't mean what I thought it meant.
What did you think and what does it think?
I thought quantitative easing was taking money away from the economy, like removing money from the economy.
No, it's the opposite.
It's the complete opposite. It's adding as much
printing money for no reason.
Yeah. So now that I know the true meaning of quantitative easing, I think it's more hilarious.
Just printing bricks, man. I made these gold bricks in my basement.
Oh, here we go. We got some rhymes from Billy.
Oh, yeah, there we go. About time.
Audacity, veracity, capacity, tenacity.
Hold on, Tim. You was kind of flowing right there. Hold on, man. Let me drop a beat. Hold on. Get a beat going. All right, do it again.
Audacity, veracity, capacity, tenacity.
Bars.
And as always,
Fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
I was looking for martini for some reason. I couldn't fucking find bikini. Because it's very telling how the brain works. Because like I see, like, for all of you that don't know, we have like 2 columns and they all just got like 3 or 4 words to describe the thing. We haven't labeled them exactly what the quote is. We label them probably what makes the most sense. And just connecting those wires sometimes, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it is weird because like our brains work differently, obviously. So when you name things, it's different from when I name things.
Like that one's called bikini, which makes sense because that's the first thing he says. But I'm thinking martini, Lamborghini, fettuccine, and then I never find it.
You know what's funny? I think that my names for all the things is the first couple of words in the clip for the most part.
And mine's the funny part.
And yours is the funny part. So mine is how I think of when I do comedy. Like when I'm thinking of my bit, I think of the first couple words of the bit, and then I can remember the rest of it.
Well, I would just have bullet points.
Yeah. Yeah. But mine's got to be the first couple of words because then my brain will be like, oh, this is what we're supposed to say after.
The girls are fighting, aren't they?
Who said that? We're not fighting. We're talking.
I did not. Yeah, I will see it on the news.
It's funny because it's horrible. Let us greet the people. You got the button?
Oh, I did a whole bunch of that already, but there's more people to greet.
Well, I don't know where you left off, so I will get the button ready.
Okay. I think I left off on Shaza.
We got runner. Go.
Okay, did you forget about me?
Freeze, sir. Freeze.
Freeze.
So we did Billy. We got Bree. I don't know how to say that.
Y'all just being numbnuts right now because you forget your own history.
Ellie.
In the hell?
You don't want this smoke?
You know, Chrissy.
You cried, making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. This.
The Dark Lord Greg.
Take it from me.
Here, I'm gonna steal the screen for a second. Greg, look, I have a penguin, the Dark Lord Greg penguin right there.
I need to
My
put
wife
that.
made it for me.
Need to put that toccata and fugue in there. Apparently, so I saw just sorry, interrupting.
I think that's everyone.
Apparently, there's like 4 or 5 different videos of him shitting his pants.
Oh my god! So I saw this.
With people with him, I was like, "Oh
He
my
was-
god, he's just shitting."
He was signing a bill, and like he had a bunch of people behind him. I forget who it was, but like you heard they audibly enhanced the video a little bit so you could hear the sounds in the room, like the ambient sounds in the room, like a sound producer would do, and you could hear him. Yeah, they isolated like the ambient noise in the background, so you could hear him like shitting himself.
Quiet for Tom.
And then you can see the lady behind him going, "Oh,
yeah." Come on, y'all. I think he's still taking like those ephedra pills from like the 90s.
He also like
which is an upper.
The cognitive decline that he has also comes with incontinence. So like he's slowly losing control of his body.
They're saying no, I'm saying from the ephedra stuff, like the fucking years and years of uppers.
Oh, yeah.
And you like blow your guts out.
Yeah.
And he fucking eats meatloaf and fucking Big Macs all day.
His diet, I hear, is nothing but fucking like McDonald's and Diet Coke.
I had a salad yesterday.
They've completely given up on trying to feed him vegetables.
Oh no. Oh no.
Read history. You learn from history.
Well, you've come to the right stream. We're talking about Donald Trump and his health conditions. So this is the Donald Trump health conditions stream. We talk about his various maladies and comorbidities.
I mean when it comes up. But I did see that video yesterday of him just completely plopping in a room full of people, and it's like, how? Like a shark. Okay, it happens. You know, your stomach's a little upset, your tummy's a little. To just be full on shitting in a room full of people while saying Caitlyn or what's the
They get it. The old coot. I see.
What's the lady from CNN he hates? Caitlyn something. She has a very precise.
Caitlyn Collins, I think.
Yes,
it's like Kate Collins.
I know he better start being nice to her, because I would be like, "Oh, sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you over the sound of you shitting. What did you just say?" I would fucking call that shit out. Caitlyn, do that shit.
I was gonna say Jake Tapper, but that's mean.
Jake don't go to the White House to sit in the press pool. He ain't gonna do that. He's too
Wolf Blitzer. Is Wolf Blitzer still out there doing it? Is he still living it up?
He's around. I just saw him. Wolf Blitzer.
Does he still have the what was it called? The War Room with Wolf Blitzer, whatever the fuck it was called? I don't watch CNN, so
he's got a video from 7 years ago. We will report the news unafraid. Well, CNN. That aged great.
Well.
That aged like milk in the sun. CNN, one of the biggest capitulators to this administration.
I heard CBS.
Yes.
CBS has lost a lot of viewership and a lot of fucking ad revenue because nobody's fucking watching CBS because of their programming shifts.
Tim, they're just unbiased, centralist, moderate coverage, which is why they had the Erica Kirk 17 episodes hosted by the editor-in-chief herself. Be right back.
All right, he's gone. Let's talk about him. Now we're just gonna put up the old video ski. We got a video to watch. Not like that. Not like that. Like that. It's our friend Ari Melber talking about the Epstein files.
Journalists and experts still poring over the millions of new Epstein files released under the law that Congress forced through over Donald Trump's many objections across the first year of his second term. We're learning new details about how Epstein courted power from elite institutions to top moguls, even doctors, lawyers, tech leaders. It was an array of individuals that gives greater insight into the web he weaved and maybe how he helped himself stay on the lam for so long. The Wall Street Journal reports on, quote, flirty emails and chummy photos that show an intricately spun web of influence. And then Epstein, who was a big name dropper and kind of a con man one-upper, would invoke his connections to then amass the wealthy and powerful friends, which may have helped protect him.
Repeated unsafe
After
behavior.
Epstein served time for soliciting prostitution from a minor. Peter Attia, who's really known as a longevity influencer, one of these sort of medical gurus, self-proclaimed, he's in the files. Hundreds of
One of them RFK types. See, going back to the earlier conversation, so I named that one, I think, and I think it's RFK can't speak. Where the fuck is it? It's gone now.
It's up higher.
No, first of all, I didn't say that. Oh, I said that in terms of.
It's like he's trying to say three things at once and he can't get any.
The worm keeps trying to talk.
Times through 2019, including meetings with Epstein. There's a major businessman, someone who's more behind the scenes, but known to all kinds of folks in media and the Olympics, Casey Wasserman, chair of the 2028 Games, exchanging what sounded like suggestive emails with Ghislaine Maxwell. He has spoken out about that and regretted
Can you pause real quick?
Or take the
and since we're doing this is the deep dive, so I want to make sure I want to add any context that's necessary for people. Alex Acosta, well, Renee Alexander Acosta, the one who got Trumpstein his fucking sweetheart deal, says in 2005, police in Palm Beach, Florida, began investigating Epstein after a parent reported that he had sexually abused her 14-year-old daughter. In 2008, Acosta approved a controversial plea deal granting immunity from all federal criminal charges to Epstein. As part of the plea deal, Epstein served 13 months in a minimum security county jail. He was also allowed to leave the facility for up to 12 hours a day. He's the current labor secretary.
Yeah.
And when Howard Lutnick comes up, he's the, what's his thing? Treasury or something? No, that's Crescent.
Lutnick is the commerce secretary.
So there you go. So just while all this is going on and as names go flying past, these people are sitting in government right now. The next door neighbor and the literal attorney.
Which is crazy, right?
And he lied his fucking dick off. It's like, oh, I went in there and he was so gross. Well, hi, I'm coming to your island soon. Can you send a helicopter for me? Like the emails came out.
The Brits have their own problem over there with their connections to Epstein. Former UN ambassador to former British ambassador to the US, Mendelsohn, is all over them Epstein files, and
they're gonna lock his ass up.
I don't know how Keir Starmer is gonna.
What was his career before he was prime minister, or before he did Congress or politics?
I have no idea.
He's a prosecutor for sex crimes.
Well, I don't know how Keir Starmer is going to justify appointing him, because he had to leave the House of Lords now.
Yep.
He's losing his titles. The dude's probably going to go to prison. Mendelsohn sold government secrets to Epstein.
Oh my! Why? Why do they all do? That is one of the largest questions overall about this whole thing. All of us normal people, given a fraction of that money, commit a crime, brother. If I was getting $1 million a year, I'd be buying bikes for the kids, putting in the new swing set, opening up a new wing at the zoo named after me. Like, I'd just be out there altruistic as fuck. These motherfuckers get all this cash, and all they can think to do is to be the most depraved person possible. With as little time as they have, how bad can I be? How horrible?
I was having this conversation with my mom yesterday because we were talking about all the news that was coming out, and she was like, "How does this happen?" I was like, "This is what happens when you get people who've been rich their entire lives together.
Yeah.
They just do weird shit. They're weird fucking freaks.
They're not normal.
Like this is like Caligula shit. This is what happens when class is prominent as a fucking wealth inequality happens. Like it's fucking crazy.
Did you see this one?
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
Sorry.
Clean coal?
It's beautiful, clean coal.
They take it and they wash it. And then you realize he was lying about shit he didn't understand. Ooh.
£2 British super chat from Allie. Question, what
Quiet
my
in the
soundboard
chambers,
sound
please.
I have?
Quiet in the chambers.
Allie wants to know what is their soundboard sound.
Which one shall we designate?
Ooh, I'm getting a spice attack.
I do like the spice attack one. Ooh, how about
Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. Fuck it. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. I like that one for Allie.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. That's a good one.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Play us out. Play us out.
What does that mean to play us out?
Play us out.
In the show?
Losing is cool over play us out. Losing is cool.
Because he can't fucking do a pre-tape for 10 seconds about fucking Prince.
Playing us out. I hate it.
I mean, there's a lot of people wrapped up in this fucking Epstein thing too. Like
you're doing the reading thing without putting up on the screen.
I wasn't reading anything.
Oh, this fit perfectly.
Oh. Okay, now I'm reading it. Yes. Bill Gates is like, I totally regret ever meeting Epstein now. But like, Bill Gates is one of those rich and powerful motherfuckers who's been rich and powerful forever.
Way too long.
See,
billionaires are bad. Billionaires equal bad. It could only bad happen.
It can only bad happen. The problem is that the aristocrats or the rich or however you want to call them,
oligarchs,
their brains are fucked up.
Yeah.
Elon doesn't think of all of us as like fellow humans in the earth. We're fucking NPCs to him. We're a resource. That's how he thinks of us.
Non-player characters.
And it Peter Thiel, the same thing. These fucking techno fucking oligarchs. That's what they think. We're a resource. We are a way for Elon to get to Mars or whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Which doesn't even work, but he doesn't understand fucking science. He just doesn't understand science.
My favorite thing is I think it was on the show D where they had the reporter ask him about how the rocket engines in his SpaceX rockets work. And then he's like, well, he didn't really know. And then the reporter explained it to him. And then the next time he met that reporter, the reporter asked him the same question. He doesn't fucking know. He gave him the explanation the reporter gave him.
Nozzle. Yeah, the nozzle is puts out thrust to the tune of I'll get it.
Or if you interview Elon, there might be a chance he's on ketamine, so he'll just give you random quotes from movies he doesn't remember fully.
I ain't never seen somebody like, you have that one friend who's always trying to quote a movie, but they always get it like 85% right, not all the way right.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was sitting at a cool 32% correct. Just confident. Just confident he knew what the hell he's like. Mother, we had to use fucking Chat GPT to figure out which movie you were talking about. Like, how do we decode what he's saying? Yeah, he has rockets. They go to space. That's all he knows. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all he knows.
Like,
And
oh, go ahead.
oh, and the fact that he was the one that basically designed the Cybertruck and how shitty of a vehicle that is tells you
Hey.
everything you know.
Fucking Shannon Sharp, or not Shannon Sharp, Gilbert Arenas. His son almost died in a fucking Cybertruck. Fucking lost control. The steering went out on him. He said, hit a tree. The batteries start to go. Can't fucking get out of the fucking car.
Yeah, it's a death trap.
So he was fucking trapped in there and inhaled the fucking fumes off the battery. He was in the hospital for a month. They had to put him in a coma.
That vehicle is a death trap.
He couldn't break the glass. They fucking put that thick ass glass on there and he couldn't break it to get himself out and save himself. The doors wouldn't open. It got jammed shut.
Because the doors break very easily.
Well, I mean, and the stupid crumple zones on it, if it gets squished, it's going to push into the back half of the car and the fucking doors fucking cram shut. And you can't go out the fucking glass because he wants to be able to throw a fucking shot put at it, a polished shot put on stage to prove how thick his glass is. It's like, you have to be able to get out in case of an accident, stupid. God. Designed by somebody who has a short attention span.
Or is on ketamine all the time.
Fucking digital Tron dustpan. It's all computer.
About that, regretted it. Or take the newly tapped Melania.
I love Tesla.
Who already was in trouble and sort of put out a.
How hilarious is it that fucking Brent Ratner is in the Epstein files and this dude is the one that directed the Melania movie?
I mean, the background has never been more poetic. You know what I mean? And who knew one of my favorite movies, Rush Hour, was created by a monster like Brett Ratner. So that's why there's pictures of the crew down at Epstein's Island, because I think after they finished shooting 2 or something like that, I think everyone except for Jackie, he flew him down there. We're gonna have a part like a cast party kind of thing.
Yeah.
Man, I would have been, man, you can't be this is why you don't go everywhere with everybody. Nah, we stand in the States, big dog.
Don't go anywhere with fucking rich people.
That's why you don't do corporate events.
Yeah.
Corporate events are fucking whack.
Sexual misconduct allegations. He's seen in images with unidentified women. He said one was his former fiance, but he is in the files. Epstein also kept ties with Silicon Valley's elite. Again, this was in a decade, The Guardian notes, after his publicly known prison stint, the first one. In 2018, he was still going to dinners where you would see Musk, Bezos, the Google founders, Page and Brin. His conviction as a sex offender had, according to The Guardian, quote, little effect on his ability to move among.
None of those people fucking cared, man.
And here's my thing. Wasn't Trump president?
In 2018, yeah.
What happened, bro? You said, oh, we're going to get rid of all the... Why didn't Biden do something? Motherfucker, you were sitting right there and you knew he was on some bullshit and you knew he was going to try to ruin you politically. So my question is, why didn't you go get him, Trump? You always go after your fucking enemies.
And listen, these guys are a small sample of the people that are on this list. So you got Bill Gates, Peter Thiel, Leon Black, Richard Branson.
Yeah.
Obviously, Howard Lutnick. Woody Allen, Kevin Spacey, Larry Summers. The list goes on and on.
Everyone in their head is just like, yep.
Yep. Steve Bannon.
But Steve Bannon was doing a fucking documentary to clean up his image. Shooting interviews to clean up his image from what? Pray tell. From what? Oh, he had sex with a 17-and-a-half-year-old? No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. Not when there's fucking 17,000 pages of complaints of people fucking trying to whistleblow on this motherfucker, and everyone in every fucking administration just letting the shit rock. Fuck all of y'all. All he is.
Those billionaire elites. The Democrat who led the successful effort to get these files out, discussing the results.
I mean, you have some of the most wealthy individuals, tech leaders, finance leaders, politicians, all implicated in some way, having emails about wanting to go to Epstein's island, knowing that Epstein...
On Christmas Day, fucking Elon.
Ro Khanna for speaker.
Yeah, Ro Khanna. I think he's had like a weird 2025. He got into some shit early on in the year, and then he sort of pulled out of it.
He's saying what needs to be said now, and I think Jamie Raskin should. Is Jamie Raskin a senator?
I think he's a House member.
Let me see.
I don't. Is it Senator Raskin?
He's a rep.
congressman. Okay, Congressman Raskin.
Yes.
5, a British pound super chat from Tim Ballum.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
So, Ilona
Ilanya
first sold X to XAI, making XXAI, and now he sold SpaceX, so it would be Space XXXA. Just saying. Oh, that's right. This is supposed to be like the biggest like fucking merger ever of like tech companies. And it's just Elon merging all of his companies into one company.
They don't do anything.
They don't. What does XAI do? Grok?
Yeah, and so when do we start getting the real Doge checks, which is all the fees for all the CSAM that he put out into the fucking internet? He's gonna be, that should be so much goddamn fucking money that all of us should have UBI for the next 200 to 300 years. That motherfucker made like 11 million CSAMs on his fucking Grok AI in like 3 weeks. Fucking what? What do you say? 2 million per image? Yeah, go ahead and empty out them coffers. Start selling some of this shit. Like, I'm dead ass. They need to start fucking penalizing these platforms that allow AI to do fucking crimes. You can't do crimes with technology and just be like, it's the technology, not me. If I use technology to hack your fucking bank account, that's still a fucking crime. CSAM is a goddamn crime. Lock them up, make them pay, shut down the site.
By the way, the NASDAQ is cratering at the moment.
Why?
Cratering. Because all the tech stocks are in a bear market now. Nobody's buying tech stocks. They're overextended.
What? You're not saying that this was a bubble? Boom, boom, boom.
And Bitcoin. There's a big sell-off in Bitcoin.
Oh, do you guys want gold again? Oh, okay. Gold and silver? Oh, okay.
There's a big sell-off in gold and silver too. I don't know what. There's not going to be a safe place in this market soon for investors to go.
They can buy U.S. bonds.
It's frankly one of the largest scandals, in my view, in our country's history, and there is a demand for elite accountability.
Ro Khanna discussing the problem and the call for elite accountability. There are many layers to this. Some people have defended popping up in the files by saying that they or their institutions didn't know everything. And best we can tell, that's true. Although, as we mentioned, after a certain point in time, it was clear Epstein had that prior criminal offense. But even those institutions are still a part of the problem, even if there's no evidence that they were, for example, themselves actively going to the island. That's important if we legally and otherwise want to get to the bottom of all this, because Epstein was cultivating these relationships.
That's why we don't ask him.
We talk about the billionaire class and how money works. This is one of the problems that if you care about these victims and what happened and you want to prevent it next time, we need to root out from the bottom. So there's a lot of charity and money that flies around in America. Politico reporting.
And can you pause real quick?
Of dollars in donations.
Also, these motherfuckers are over a month late. They said all the files.
Yep.
Actually, let me pull up the Epstein Transparency Act of 2025. HR 4405.
They're supposed to do it by the end of the year. I think it was around the end of the year.
Here it is. Here it is. This bill. Oh no, this is the. Is this the real thing? Oh, text. There we go. Congress.gov throws me off sometimes because they'll like help you, and it's like, what is this? What? Why am I being helped? Usually it's just a mess. Okay, so let's see. It passed. Oh, let's see what the votes are. Well, the votes are not important because it was unanimous in the Senate. An act to require the Attorney General to release all documents and records in possession of the Department of Justice relating to Jeffrey Epstein and for other purposes. Being enacted by the Senate and the House of Representatives of the United States of America, the Congress shall this act may be cited as the Epstein Files Transparency Act. In general, no later than 30 days after the date of the enactment of this act, the Attorney General shall, subject to subsection B, make publicly available in a searchable and downloadable format all unclassified records, documents, communications, and investigative materials in the possession of the Department of Justice, including the Federal Bureau of Investigations and United States Attorney's offices that relate to Jeffrey Epstein, including all investigations, prosecutions, or custodial matters. Jizz stain, wax melt, flight logs or travel records, including but not limited to manifests. I haven't seen any of those. Itineraries, haven't seen any of those. Pilot records, haven't seen any of those. And customs or immigration documentation for any craft, vessel, or vehicle owned, operated, or used by Jeffrey Epstein or any related entity. Haven't seen that shit. Individuals, including government officials named or referenced in connection with Epstein's criminal activities, civil settlements, immunity or plea agreements, or investigatory proceedings. 5, entities, corporate, nonprofit, academic, or governmental, which known or alleged ties to Epstein's trafficking or financial networks. 6, any immunity deals, non-prosecution agreements, plea bargains, or sealed settlements involving Epstein or his associates. 7, internal DOJ communications, including emails, memos, meeting notes concerning decision to charge, not charge, investigate, or decline to investigate Epstein or his associates. And number 8, all communications, memoranda, directives, logs, or metadata concerning the destruction, deletion, alteration, misplacement, or concealment of documents, recordings, or electronic data related to Epstein, his associates, his detention and death, or any investigative files. We got none of it. None of this. The first 8, we didn't get it. And they're late. Oh, it can read this? No way. Did they get something right?
What? Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
139 stat.
Oh, that's a bad voice.
Yeah, it's not great. It's the generic computer voice that they use for things.
I will paste it into the chat. There you go. So this is the fucking law.
Yeah.
Law of the land.
Here's the problem, Mikey. They didn't have an enforcement mechanism when they put this into place. They don't have, if you don't follow this law, we're going to do this. Like, it's just like vaguely up to Congress what the repercussions are. So the administration is like, well, if we don't do it, what are you going to do? And Congress was like, we don't know yet. We'll do something.
It's okay.
We'll demand investigations. Like, unfortunately, Congress's power to enforce it is limited at best. Because they don't really have broad legal powers.
Well,
in the law. They didn't write it into the law.
Well, then I guess if somebody released some of that information that they had, I guess they couldn't get in trouble because they are complying with the Epstein Transparency Act.
Yes.
So there you go.
I'm just saying that, like,
I'm saying if they won't comply, if you do comply, you would be in agreement with the law.
Yeah. It wasn't well written in the end. Like, they could have put enforcement mechanisms in there, made them comply with the deadlines. The Trump administration found places to wiggle through and not do it, like they always do. They delayed and obfuscated and all that shit, and they're like, Well, we're only going to give you guys half of them, so there you go. Like, it's only half. We've only gotten half of what they said they have.
I heard it's like 1% of what they have.
So
it's like 5 million documents or whatever, but that's like not the total. Like, that's not the pictures. That's not all of the different kind of
right.
procedural things and like the chain of custody for all this stuff. Like, there's more and more and more and more and more.
Yeah, but whatever his name, the Deputy Attorney General was like
Todd Blanchett.
Todd Blanchett, Trump's former attorney, and I think also involved in the Epstein stuff. Anyway, Todd Blanchett was like, "Yeah, this is all you guys are gonna get. We're done. This investigation is over. This fact-finding mission is over." Like, it's not even close to what it should be, and I think Congress needs to act. Listen, in November, like when all these fuckers get voted out, it is going to be a whole different ball game, because people are going to be like forced in front of Congress. There's going to be investigations. Yeah, all redacted to hell too.
Hey, like
Midas Touch said it could be up to 50 million more individual pages. Yeah, man, like that's.
And because this is not just like a local PD investigation, this was federal. And this guy is fucking like, his whole point was to be well connected and to make people think that he was super well connected. Yeah, there's tons of connections. Post that shit. And if motherfuckers are in the administration, if you are in the DOJ, the law says you can give that to Congress.
Yeah.
Malicious compliance is still compliance.
Yep.
They're gonna, tell you the truth, they're gonna fire your ass anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, as soon as the heat dies down, they're gonna empty out the rest of that department anyway. So you might as well fucking drop the hammer. If you're in the government, drop the hammer.
Well, let's continue the video.
Yeah.
To yes, a worthy cause, Mount Sinai, but how that was misused.
Welcome.
Influence with correspondence with a surgeon there who then did visit Epstein's island. The doctor saying at one point, for Epstein, anything is possible. Now, Mount Sinai might be able to use the money, but they have to understand they were also probably being used. Other files show Epstein benefiting from a direct line to their ER list, last-minute medical appointments, discussions on procuring ambulances for his private island.
What?
This is a broad and
This is what happens when you're fucking rich and well connected. You can just get whatever you want. You can just get whatever you want.
Ambulances.
Freaks who need ambulances at their private island because they're doing weird shit and people are getting hurt and sick.
Where's my shit? Where's my thing at? Where is that?
This is sick shit.
Do you remember the pictures from some of the places inside there? The dentist office with the creepy masks? Like,
yeah, what the fuck is
there?
that? Fucking dentist chair with fucking weird ass. It's like the president masks from fucking Dark Knight.
So weird shit went on there. That's why they needed ambulances.
Expansive web. And the misuse of
drop a
money to
nuke on
gain
that bitch
access is part of the problem, because you have people who take the money because they say, well, this university or hospital needs it. But then you had Mr. Epstein walking around invoking those associations to continue to build his web. A web that, best we can tell, has still prevented a complete accountability and investigation of all of the individuals involved. Like, I was careful to mention that there's a spectrum here, and there are some people where there has to be a full investigation to what they were doing on the island, why they wanted to go. And then there are these institutions where no one's saying, shut down hospitals, but they got pulled in because of the money game. And so one of the reasons this has fascinated and upset so many people for so many years is the perception that it's not on the level, and all these people circle around these money and power systems. And sadly, it seems that Epstein was able to exploit that.
Yeah, and in fact, it's funny because when you look at the Howard Lutnick story, he actually donated money, $75,000 in Howard Lutnick's name. That's what we found from the emails. I mean, what's so hard about this whole dump is that
after 5 minutes, I told my wife, in the 6 to 8 steps between me going from point A to point B. He is gross. I will never talk to him again.
Which has 20 Jane Does, including multiple women who are 14 and 15 years old, is probably one of the most damning pieces of evidence in this whole thing.
So let's key in on that, because one of the reasons that normally the government doesn't release material like this is that it can be misinterpreted.
Why does Ari have like a in-out fucking paper box on his desk? Like, what is going on?
It's a drawer.
What is going on over here? Oh, it's a drawer. He's got a clear desk.
Yeah.
And it's got that's probably what, like a script in there or questions. It
The
just
next
looked like he
segment.
had one of those like in-out, like the little file things you stack on top of each other.
You have mailbox at work.
Yeah.
Just stick it in my mailbox. I'll get it later after break. That was me as fuck. Mailbox.
Involve writing
my
down
mailbox.
what one person could
Not listening.
anonymously phone it. So they're at the credibility level legally of like the bathroom stall in middle school or a Reddit page. Zero credibility. The draft indictment you mentioned is high credibility, and we would never normally see that because the normal rules say
At least he's not
secrecy
shuffling
first protect.
papers.
Here,
Because
it was
Ari
so
is an
bad,
adult.
Congress, as we know,
Yes.
said exception. This
Look at, he's not touching the papers. He's not slamming them on his desk. He's not fiddling with all of his pens and clicking them and shit.
It almost would appear that when he has to read off of those papers, he just looks through his desk because it's clear.
Right. Or he'll just quietly move them from one side to the other.
Slides open his little drawer, takes it out, puts it in the other one. Slides it over. He's probably got the quiet clothes on there, like the cabinets.
Right. The soft close, so you can't slam it.
And I gotta find Plaskett's video, because Plaskett, who is the rep for the Virgin Islands, non-voting rep for the U.S. Virgin Islands, takes a phone call that showed up in the fucking Epstein phone records. She's sitting on camera and her phone rings.
Yeah.
Matches up with the fucking files in his phone records.
is the exception, and the indictment you mentioned was prepared all the way back under Bush DOJ in 2007.
Big red hammer.
It listed a series of quote sex crimes that he was accused of. We have this committed against more than a dozen teenage girls over 6 years, and it was not filed. Now, legally, I want to be clear; those are accusations, not proven.
Right.
But unlike the tip line, it suggests that some prosecutors.
Oh. So, Mikey, on last Friday when we did that show and we were reading that stuff was from the tip line.
Right.
So those are all tips of people calling in and saying, this happened to me, this happened to my friend, please investigate it.
And then they were like, if only we can make it to that island. I just don't know how to get there. What question him when he's in the States?
They had enough to bring this, and then something changed. They were pushed back.
Unthinkable.
While Epstein had hired all these Republican lawyers.
Yeah, and ultimately he gets this Alex Acosta deal, which is really a sweetheart deal. And I think what's so appalling about this story, and there are a number of parts that are appalling, right? There's
Love you, Russ.
What you see in the emails are people trading favors,
Thanks
people
for watching.
using each other for things that are mundane, and then there are these catastrophic crimes against women. But I think what is the most upsetting about the whole thing is that this happened under 5 different administrations.
Yeah.
Republican, Democrat. The FBI did not believe women, and they did not believe more than...
And then where do you see anyone on the left saying, no, but Bill Clinton, and no, get his ass too. Get all of them. All of them. We cannot have a functioning fucking society when people in power have a fucking pedo island. No. Lock all of their asses up so we can go back to being fucking normal people with a normal fucking government.
Here's a good indication of how we are different than the fucking MAGA folk, right? When I was having a conversation with my mom yesterday about the Epstein file, she's a big Bill Clinton fan, always has been. And she's like, Bill Clinton could never have done anything wrong. when she saw that Bill Clinton was in the Epstein files and some of the shit that he's been accused of, she's like, I will never speak of that man ever again.
And he like she is his target demographic.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just a tall Southern stranger with a drawl. I'm from Arkansas. Don't you just implicitly trust me? Oh, I do. I do declare I do. It works. It works.
Yeah, she was like, that man is disgusting. Like, if only the people on the MAGA side could do the same thing. If only they could see the reality, the slightest reality of what's going on here, and be like, Donald Trump is disgusting for even associating with Jeffrey Epstein.
Like, how is it hard to like say this is too far for me, right? Like, I can get like, oh well, the locker room talk after the Access Hollywood thing, whatever. Oh, I don't believe Virginia, not Virginia Giuffre. What's the E. Jean Carroll? I don't believe E. Jean Carroll.
Yeah.
I mean, there's multiple occurrences where you could just like, oh, I'll hand wave it away. Oh, well, I'll just do that. Bruh, this was the thing y'all was talking about this whole time. And this is just like fucking idiot Musk who fucking said, oh, Trump's in the Epstein files. Have a great day. Ha, ha, ha. So are you, stupid? And just like Trump brought up all the shit like he was going to expose Bill Clinton and expose all these people. It's like, bitch, you got 700 people working 14-hour shifts to pull your name out of all these documents. Now there's people in the fucking Epstein files that met him for a weekend or some shit.
Right.
Or went to something in Florida with him, and not all their shit is all over the records. Bitch, y'all were best friends for 10, 15 years, and your name's not in there once? Protest, methinks thou doth protest too much.
We have a super chat, 2 British pounds from Tim Ballum.
And we'll do it live.
Breaking, Mitch Ben Ice maybe on YouTube. On YouTube.
Is that going to get us copyrighted?
I don't know.
What is that?
Probably, because it sounds like it's a parody of Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah. Oh.
Mikey's gonna look it up.
I'm looking.
But we'll finish this. It's only got like 30 seconds left.
Of that.
Oh, less than that. Fucking MS Now and their bullshit.
It just cut.
We're just gonna put an extra 20 seconds on every video just so you can see our logo.
Oh, they made the music themselves, so I guess I wouldn't get in trouble. Oh, that's close.
Today we are.
Oh yeah, Todd Blanchett.
Todd Blanche.
We are producing more than 3 million pages.
It's Blanchett. I thought it was Blanchett. I don't know why I kept saying that.
And 180,000.
It's Blanchett now, bitch.
As the pages keep coming, so too
Double
do the shocking
T-E at the
revelations,
end.
putting the world's most powerful and influential people under scrutiny for their dealings with the late convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Among the most politically sensitive material from the latest release, under pressure from Congress, photographs and records involving the UK's former Duke of York, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, his former wife and a former cabinet minister. Correspondence with unexpected contacts, such as Norway's Crown Princess and Slovakia's National Security Advisor. He has since resigned. Ties to major...
Why can't our fucking people resign?
Yeah.
Resign in shame, will ya?
These people are probably just, like you said, Mikey, they were there for a weekend or something, and they don't actually know Jeffrey Epstein, but they're in the files, and they were there, so they resigned because what they did was shitty and terrible. Here, President Trump is mentioned in the Epstein files more than anyone else. He's mentioned in the Epstein files more than Jesus is mentioned in the Bible.
Which is accurate.
And this dude will not budge. He won't even, he yells at reporters for asking about it.
You know, you should smile. You never smile.
Because it smells like shit in here, sir. Any idea why it smells like fucking meatloaf shit in this motherfucker?
Like, Mendelsohn is going down for this.
Yeah.
And several other people have resigned. And like, this might even affect Keir Starmer for appointing Mendelsohn.
Right.
Or whatever Keir Starmer did. Like, this has implications across the world, and it's affecting every other person in the fucking world except for Donald Trump.
He barely are you guys still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
I have no idea why we're talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Who? Never heard of him.
Business figures, including
don't even know the guy.
entrepreneur Elon Musk, billionaire Richard Branson, and Microsoft co-founder
there we
Bill
go.
Gates, and a name that appears thousands of times, Donald Trump. The US president is threatening legal action against Epstein's estate and Michael Wolff, the author who interviewed Epstein in 2017 and made claims about his ties with Trump, allegations he denies.
I have that book.
Well, you may, I guess so, because he was conspiring with Wolf to do harm to me politically.
But the surprises aren't limited to personal connections. The release also highlights Epstein's global political reach, included reported attempts to recover billions
He tried
in
to make
frozen
everyone
Libyan
think
assets.
that I knew him. He tried to trick everybody into like making this connection.
He was just trying to hurt me politically by getting together with this reporter and telling him everything.
Oh, man.
These revelations underline the global scope of his network and how deeply it
Marionette, oubliette.
intersected with elites worldwide. They've prompted calls for those involved to step down from office and for the former British prince to testify before a US congressional committee. Survivors' advocates have been sharply critical, arguing the disclosures lack transparency, restrict exposure, and fail to protect victims' identities. But those concerns are being overshadowed by mounting pressure for a complete release.
The DOJ numbers keep changing. They say they collected 6 million pages, but they're only releasing 3. What happened to the other 3 million?
You tell them,
what's
Chuck.
in them. And finally, has every document that mentions the word Trump been released? Yes or no? We need answers.
Yeah, Chuck, why don't you write them a strongly worded letter?
The Baileys would never.
As questions mount and speculation grows, for many the latest dump of documents is a stark reminder that justice depends not on what is released, but on what remains sealed. Cara Legg, Al Jazeera.
So we got a couple of comments. Our dear friend, poor Daily Blase. Good evening, Mikey and Tim in chat. Spare a thought for I can't do it. Just part of a Tory for a full 20 minutes waffling about integrity and morality. My irony gauge exploded in the end. Progress.
Ines, let's talk about what exactly
sorry.
French investigators.
Stop it. Stop playing. There we go.
Progress only in the chat says our local VA hospital had tires slashed in a case of mistaken federal identity, and the local Republicans are stroking themselves with it. Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Oh, we were under attack. That tire could have been my baby's throat.
You know, they always get
Daily Blase, we will win. We will win.
Wait, pull your glasses down. You gotta pull your glasses all the way down so that they're almost like a pinch nez.
Do you got to do the "we will win," but in the British accent?
Oh, I think it's the same. I think chanting is mostly the same. Chris C. Oh, Tim and Mikey. There are growing calls for a vote of no confidence to be held against Starmer. That's all fucking. That's all refuck needed. You know what I mean? For you to fuck up like this, Kier. And Dark Lord Greg says, "Are they going to get Patel for perjury? Didn't he say Trump was only a few hundred times, or was it someone else? I forgot who said that." Yeah.
I mean, did he say that under oath in Congress?
Yeah.
Well, then Congress. Well, here's the problem: the wrong party's in charge of Congress for that to happen.
Right.
The Republicans are never going to be like, "Oh, he lied to us. We're gonna."
They might. He's brown.
Him.
He's brown. They might.
The wrong party's in charge for that. The oversight committee run by fucking Jim Jordan is not going to do that.
Jim Sandusky, Ohio, Jordan.
Yeah.
What the hell, man? This place is fucking. This is not even a fucking trailer. This is just cinder blocks with a couple of boards tacked up to it. Like, what a fucking ghetto ass fucking ratchet fucking administration.
Speaking of people in the Epstein files.
Ines, let's talk about what exactly French investigators were looking for.
Yeah, Chris. So the Paris prosecutor's office confirming in a statement that they did raid the Paris offices of X earlier today. We understand that it was their cybercrime unit that carried out the search, but Europol, the European Union's police agency, was also involved. Now, this was all part of an investigation that was first opened back in January of last year over concerns that X's algorithms are biased. The probe was later expanded over the summer. The Paris prosecutor's office saying in a statement, the investigations concerned breaches of French law resulting from the provision of a tool, Grok, enabling the generation and or dissemination of child sexual abuse material.
Oh, you mean there should be consequences when your platform's fucking programming goes fucking insane for no reason?
It's not like it said it was fucking Mecha Hitler, Tim. Calm down.
You mean there should be repercussions when you design things that create C-spam?
Is it possible that Grok is not actually AI and it's just Elon and he's just on all those drugs and he's just got like a keyboard and like 60 screens?
That would make a lot of sense.
It sounds like him.
Because the only way so it's a little weird if you think about it, because Elon likes to use Grok to ask him questions, like dumb questions. So is it him asking himself questions then?
He's typing with his toes. Oh, Ali says Musk's going to get fined and banned in the EU by the sounds of it.
Good.
And then guess what? Your fucking little Twitter company is worth nothing again.
Yeah.
Even if you keep selling it off to yourself, it's still going to be worth nothing.
Explicit deepfakes or anti-Semitic content. Now, prosecutors have asked both Elon Musk and former CEO Linda Yaccarini to attend voluntary interviews in the spring. We know that ex-employees have also been asked to appear as witnesses. And worth pointing out that back in December, the EU fined X $140
it needs to just be gone.
For failing to comply with transparency laws, transparency obligations. So one of their concerns, for example, was the blue check marks. The EU ruled that those
we'll go through that in a minute.
Accounts
it's
were
happening.
Misleading because they suggested that there had been an identity verification on those accounts that in fact had not been carried out. So we've seen the EU,
just like all the right-wing fucking accounts in the US were in fucking Bangladesh and India and Russia.
And it's become quite a big point of contention between the US and the EU. The US pushing for the EU to ease up on some of those restrictions by threatening tariffs. We saw France in the aftermath of everything that went on with Greenland announcing that the French government would no longer be using Zoom, for example. They're going to be now moving to using a French platform known as Visio, which is essentially the French equivalent of Zoom. But the French and I think the European
Visio,
Union have been talking about this idea of digital sovereignty.
I like alternatives.
We don't want to rely on the US when it comes to big tech.
Visio.
Ines Taylor-Kutara, thank you. And
then let's see, there's 30 seconds of just fucking nothing.
So there's a CoffeeZilla one in there, or Voidzilla. So for that zero, you gotta shut up. You gotta hey, shut up. But we can go through sections because he's got a couple of good like graphics.
It only gets worse from
shout out to Voidzilla because he's been on top of when he's CoffeeZilla, he does a lot of the deep for the scams. Like when people set up these fucking Mr. Beast and him have like lawsuits going back and forth because Mr. Beast is like, I'm not scamming people. He's like, you kind of are. A wee bit of scamming in there. So I mean, maybe I should share it instead. Hold on. Let me take the wheel because I've watched this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Previously,
you do it.
I don't want to, just keep barking at you when I have a mouse myself.
What?
Okay. Share this tab instead. To the front of the class. Okay.
Jesus.
So he has this very similar brain to me. Let's see if I can find a zoomed out one. So I don't know how big the fucking Photoshop document he has going, but he just takes everything he can find and he just slaps onto the same, like a splash panel collage thing. So nothing has escaped. But let's hear his intro about Elon.
It only gets worse from here. We're going back into the 3 million documents. So far, we mostly.
So you got Richard Branson, greatest blackmailer ever. Oh, that's from Lutnick. Here's all the Lutnick stuff. There's an elephant in the house. What the fuck is that?
Obviously, Epstein bought an elephant.
What the fuck?
Covered
Or
how
rented one.
lied about their relationship with Epstein and or got blackmailed in the drafts, eventually killing their marriage. We talked about Howard Lutnick, how he lied about meeting Epstein, although he still denies this. And we also talked about some horrible accusations against Trump and Bill Clinton, although we were clear that they are unverified. Now, some people have responded to the release, like Elon.
Here you go. Here's Alonia. Nobody has fought harder for the release of the Epstein files and prosecution for those who abused children more than I did. Really, Alonia? Knowing full well that the legacy media, far left propagandists, and those who are actually guilt would. Now, this is I'm glad he highlighted this, because this has been the exact response from every single person implicated. Admit nothing, deny everything, and make counter accusations against a third party. That's what they've been doing the whole time. Every time you bring up that Trump was his best fucking friend, should have known that he was up to this, should have known what was going on the island. He complained about him stealing property, and then it turned out to be an employee, and then the employee turned out to be a 14-year-old girl. It's almost like he knew exactly what was going on that island. It's almost like he knew.
On Musk, saying that no one fought harder for the full release of the Epstein files than I. Propaganda, saying he had never set foot on Epstein's creepy island or attended parties, despite the fact we saw last time that Elon was asking.
Yo, Elon was asking fucking around Thanksgiving and then around Christmas. Like, this dude was so fucking into it for the holidays. Yeah, fucking
be invited to the party. Gross. What day night would be the wildest?
Obviously Christmas Day.
Yeah, Elon's stepmom's his stepsister. Yeah, that's accurate, by the way. Accurate. Fucked up family over there.
Party on your island. Nevertheless, I think it's an interesting point. The playbook, as we get into this much darker side of the 3.5 million files, you're going to notice this trend is true, that everyone we're going to talk about, basically they admit nothing, they deny everything, and then they usually make counter accusations against other people in the files. Almost no one has faced any kind of consequences for this whole thing, leading me to wonder, why is it that it seems like really only in the rest of the world of her passport?
So let's see. Let's jump up. Oh, Jean-Luc Brunel. That's the Victoria's Secret president or whatever. Modeling agencies. Who do we know that had a modeling agencies and pageants?
Trump.
Who was also scouting on behalf of Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel. They had their agreement. Here's a sample of how this would work. Jeffrey Epstein asked him to take a full body shot of someone.
So the Daniel Syed is like the recruiter.
Daniel Syed says, now she is really skinny. I will do Polaroid. Jeffrey Epstein asks for a copy of her passport and then asks, how many tickets do you want for Woody, meaning Woody Allen? He says 2. Okay, thank you. Full body if possible. And then Jeffrey Epstein says, doesn't look too happy. Comments on her body. And then he says she is very sweet. I'll skip a few of the sordid details here. They comment about her body extensively. And then Jeffrey Epstein says, I sent a request. Does she want to come out to Paris on Sunday? He says, I will invite to come. And this is basically how it worked. Daniel Syed flew around the world looking for women, sending photos to Jeffrey Epstein, who then would get copy of their passports and bring them to the States. Here's an example.
And also, one of the things that these traffickers love to do is once the young ladies are flown in, they take their passports.
Right.
So I imagine if you fucking just, I don't know, started opening fucking drawers on that fucking island, you're going to find a bunch of fucking passports. Is that not in the, like, what are we waiting? Like, what is the fucking problem? Fucking Scooby-Doo and the crew could have fucking solved this shit in fucking 30 minutes with 2 ad breaks. This shit is open and shut.
Example of this, Daniel Saad brings him a girl. They didn't redact this name, but I'm going to do it. He says, very nice, easygoing, dream to work in the United States or visit the United States working as a model in Dubai. He asks age. Daniel says 22 or 23. I forgot.
We'll go on.
File. We see Steve Bannon, a famous political figure, is in here, and he's saying the same thing. He says, first, we need to push back on the lies, then crush the trafficking narrative, then rebuild your image as a philanthropist.
For real, Steve? For real, Steve? This is what you're on? And you're the one who has the 21 hours of fucking footage for shooting the fucking the turn the corner. Oh, he's really a philanthropist documentary that psyop that you were trying to put out.
Man, Steve Bannon is he's a fucking ghoul.
He's just a monster.
He just is.
And Gavin Newsom was like, come on my podcast. We'll have a good conversation.
Fucking, I don't care for Gavin Newsom. I never have.
Never have.
But the fact that he constantly fucking platforms these fucking people.
And Nick fucking Fuentes.
And Ben Shapiro.
What are you thinking?
Let's have a conversation, guys, with Nick Fuentes.
Honestly, Ben Shapiro might be the only person on the right who has a leg to stand on at this point. Because this motherfucker has been an asexual librarian for his entire existence.
Yeah, say what you will about Ben Shapiro, but
he didn't go to that motherfucking island.
He didn't go to that island.
And he ain't defending none of these motherfuckers either. He might be a Fed. I was thinking about this the other day because like there's always like those flashpoints in history where there's these like counter operatives where they're just there to like make shit worse. Like they would like fucking send people into the Black Panthers and to break up unions and stuff like that. There's always like some sort of like mole. He might be a mole.
You think Fuentes is like a fucking psyop?
He might be. Because, I mean, we're in full fucking blown conspiracy mode now. The Earth is literally a conspiracy now. If you were ever paranoid in your life, congratulations. We are all vindicated this day.
I'm quite says, I was a librarian. I feel oppressed by Mikey.
I'm sorry. I said asexual librarian, not a sexual librarian, but a librarian that doesn't like sex or is repulsed by sex, which I don't think is you. Maybe it is.
I think Ben Shapiro thinks that he has too much moral fortitude to do any of that shit. Like he believes in himself so much that I don't think that Ben Shapiro would ever like do that shit. Nick Fuentes, yeah, he'd be at the island, I think.
Why go to the island when Destiny's house is way closer?
Guys, why did you censor out his name? Or like why was that censored at all? I don't understand. And I certainly don't understand why Jeffrey Epstein's name in this one is censored. So
yeah, and that's the other part about these fucking redactions, because there's sometimes like multiple like overlaps of like the same file from the way that they copied and pasted it. Why are you blanking out Epstein's name in compliance with the Epstein Transparency Act?
Yeah.
And why are all the fucking like participants, like these fucking emails and stuff like that? Like, why are the people that he's emailing about the victims? How is that protecting the victims that we don't know who in fact he was emailing?
They're bad at this. They're bad at the redactions. They're bad at covering up whatever they were trying to cover up. Like it just goes to show that they don't, when they were going through these files, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Or it looks like you had, I don't know, 1,000 people that were interpreting their objective as different things.
Jeffrey's not censored in this one, but Bannon is, and then Bannon's not censored in this one, and Epstein is. And sometimes this creates the bizarre impression that they are censoring for victim names or for some like kind of victim status or for some reason. And then you see the other file and you're
yeah, that might be it too. That might be it too.
Which is, I mean, hey, y'all keep using it if you want to.
like, wait, why did you do this? It's just very poorly done throughout. That's just something I wanted to comment on, is not only did they once again not fully redact things because they were sloppy, but also like victims' names got stuck in this, like girls' names appear sometimes.
A lot of victims' names came out.
Their definition of victims is more related to unknown co-conspirators.
Right. That's who they're trying to protect.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not sure, are they supposed to be redacted? Because they're redacted over here. They're not over here. I can kind of figure out who it is.
No, Big Balls is at the playground getting his ass fucking beat again.
Oh, man.
It's just kind of a mess.
Remember when they tried that shit in DC? Like, oh, Big Balls just got fucked up by a 15-year-old girl. It's
Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
He got
Wait.
fucking Hadoukened.
What you mean? He got? Yeah, she was. Actually, it was a crowd of people. Yeah, a real big. It was an army. There was an invading army, and then he was protecting someone from getting carjacked, and then the dragon came with the unicorns.
It was a 15-year-old girl that came out of nowhere and fucking Tiger kneed him.
He just got fucking pushed. You're like, I am bloodied.
Yes, I needed to point that out. You know, other times we have things like this, like Brock Pierce.
Is this fucking compliance? What the fuck is this? Not that I want to. I don't want to see the pictures, but I think that's the names of the attachments, and I think those are like people. Okay, so follow the fucking breadcrumbs. Go interview the people, ask them if they remember anybody's names, and then we get the fucking thing. What are we waiting on? What is the fucking delay? It's almost like you don't want to comply with the law.
Well, Mikey, that they are not complying with the law.
A co-founder of Tether, also known as the biggest stable coin in the world. He sent a message to Jeffrey Epstein with the subject line Anastasia, and then it's just a bunch of redacted stuff with a few untitled JPEGs in here.
Yeah.
Secrets of the Inside Club. So you think more, that's the whole thing. That's how they're getting away with this. It's not some kind of going around documentary. And
oh yeah, this is the Steve Bannon part.
Notes to traffics in female children. In Bannon's words, yes, of course, but we must counter rapists who traffics in female children to be raped by world's most powerful, richest men. That can't.
He's sitting up there with Trump right now, with Stephen Miller on the other side, right now. And y'all keep acting like we're just making this up out of whole cloth. You can literally go on Steve Bannon's YouTube right now. He is not hiding any of this. He's saying it. So is this Trump derangement syndrome, or are you guys going to fucking wake up for once? They're telling you to your fucking face, yeah, we traffic little girls. What are you going to do about it?
Right.
Can't be redeemed. Can't redeem the unredeemable. You are a lot of things which we will show, but you are not that. Bannon is aware that like they can't fully embrace the Epstein thing. They have to kind of make it about more than that. And if you see the YouTube clip going around, that's what that is. And it's been so interesting to watch the reaction, because you see, even for people who've been prepped with the idea that this is basically propaganda, some of them still fall for it. They post things like, you know, oh, Cat Bro is casually confirming the world's conspiracies because he's talking about 2008. But guys, that's the whole deception. They're like trying to be like, hey, this guy, this horrible monster, he's going to tell you the secrets of the Inside Club. So you think more, that's the whole thing. That's how they're getting away with this. It's not some kind of, oh, he happened to want to talk about this. This is all premeditated. This has gone through revisions. They even called Jeffrey Epstein the smartest guy in the room.
Look, you're the smartest guy.
Apparently that motherfucker could barely read.
In the room.
Well, he's in good company because Trump doesn't know how to fucking read either. A quote from one of Trump's best friends during his first term is, in the 30 years I've known Donald Trump, I've never seen him read a book once.
I knew he had that motherfucking the B-sides of Hitler on his fucking on his nightstand. No, it's not Mein Kampf. It's just a collection of his other speeches.
He likes the deep cuts.
You know that.
It's honestly ridiculous. Anyone believes the false conceit of, you're obviously the smartest man in the room. You could tell us the world's secrets. I mean, this guy, honestly, he talks about some of his engagements, like with the Rockefeller board, and he tries to say that owning a calculator is why he got that.
It was very advanced in those days to have a Texas Instrument calculator. Where
Texas
it could, by
Instrument, what do
putting
you
in
have, a
the
TI-78 or
numbers, it would
something?
multiply for you to do square roots.
Do the
That
graphing?
was the first, and everyone who had a calculator was already
He doesn't even bring up a graphing calculator.
advanced.
He's just talking about what, the basic one that you could do square roots on?
We're really now going to calculations. Places like Rockefeller needed someone to say, look, we're
Hey, where do we buy a calculator? I don't know.
entering a different world where numbers and the numbers of companies, portfolio management was going to be balanced. It was going to be statistical. Jeffrey, could you come on the board, potentially sit on the finance committee?
So we're honestly supposed to believe that Jeffrey Epstein got onto this prestigious Rockefeller board.
Hold on. Hey, dial up.
I was about to address.
Hey, dial up. You're coping real hard right now.
Yeah, man.
Here, do I have to pull it back up for you? Here, what time? We're at 14:58. Hey, look, sounding real fucking familiar, huh? Admit nothing, deny everything, make counter accusations against others. Huh. Yeah. I think you're coping real hard in real time. So you've gotten our attention now, dial up. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. What else is old dial-up said here? Apparently they're a conspiracy theorist.
Mm-hmm.
You guys might be new to this, but in their world, consent is acquired through inaction. This is why it's so obvious. They rub it in your face. If you do nothing about it, you agree. All right.
No, we're literally talking about the worst fucking island in the history of islands. And you start bringing up race and trans people. So my question is, why are you deflecting away from this? That's what's telling. So it's not us being triggered. It's like, huh.
They agree. They agree to trash Trump, but they don't agree with. We haven't said anything about any of that other stuff they were talking about. So it's all been Epstein. This episode is dedicated to Epstein. The left is trying to judo into trashing all. Huh? Retype that.
What the fuck does left, right, or center have to do with this?
We ain't even talking about the left.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. We ain't even talking about the left. Hold on. Where's the button?
Oh, the banner?
Yeah, where's the banner?
There you go.
There you go. You're on the wrong show. We weren't even talking about the left.
Stop assuming every time you see people on the internet and they're bashing Trump that they're fucking Democrats.
Right.
You've never heard us fucking say that we're Democrats and we support the Democratic Party. You've never fucking heard that.
I even said halfway nice things about Ben Shapiro. I mean, I don't agree with Ben Shapiro, but
claiming to be a fucking conservative, but you're just deflecting to protect people that you say that you don't care about. In a show where you feel like I'll know what I'll do. Like, what are you even talking about, bro? Maybe watch a little bit longer before you just make an assumption and try to target the hosts. Because I will pull this bitch over and fucking stop the car and spank your ass. Fucking stop talking shit. We never said that.
At least supposed to believe that Jeffrey Epstein got into this prestigious Rockefeller board.
Lumen, thank you very much. Don't fall into that left-right stuff. You can say shit. Most of these motherfuckers are corrupt all the way around. Which is what we're fucking saying. And then here's this asshole trying to tell us that we're fucking protecting people. Like, shut up. God damn.
Because he had a calculator, but also that he's the smartest guy in the room, the smartest man on Wall Street. And let's not talk about those horrific crimes he committed because, you know, he's not really such a bad guy after all. But it wasn't just Steve Bannon that was trying to humanize or giving advice on how to humanize Epstein. It was also Richard Branson.
And I think
Richard fucking Branson.
And I think this is in the hey Billy, in the show notes or whatever. But here, let's see what Letnick had to say.
Going because he's gross.
Remember, 2005.
So I was never in the room with him socially, for business, or for even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going because he's gross.
Although also calling him the greatest blackmailer ever.
This guy was the greatest blackmailer ever.
Well, also, according to the Times, Lutnick said he spent 0 time with him, even though there are emails basically to the contrary, where Epstein is saying, nice seeing you after the conviction. I mean, these people, not only are they lying, they won't even admit when they've been caught lying. But now let's talk about Prince Andrew, too, who was caught lying over a woman at some kind of a party. I mean, just not a good, this is not doing you any favors. You know, I know Prince Andrew soon will probably be on the comeback tour.
And see, only an arrogant motherfucker who knows he's doing shit he's not supposed to sees someone with a camera and poses for the fucking camera.
Yep.
Only a fucking freak on a leash does dumb shit like that.
It's going to be a bunch of highly paid PR execs. Maybe Steve Bannon can jump in, shoot another 5-hour podcast trying to rehabilitate him. Like, Prince Andrew, what's the secret behind the royal family?
Look, you're the smartest guy in the room.
But again, has he admitted anything? Has he denied everything? Now, we should also probably talk about Noam Chomsky as well.
Box his ass up. Box his ass
Chomsky.
up. Box his ass up and put him in the jail too.
Well, the guy behind the book, Manufacturing Consent, which in hindsight, maybe we should have suspected something. But either way, he also sends some reputational advice to his buddy, Jeffrey.
Look. Oh, shit. His fucking cursor's right in the way.
But either way.
There we go. So this is from Noam. I've watched the horrible way you are being treated in the press and in public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it. I've had plenty of experience through, though of course not on this scale. A Google search will bring up tons of historical accusations of all sorts, even groups devoted to vilifying me. I pay no attention unless I'm approached for a comment on a specific matter. It's a nuisance, but it's the best way. The same conclusions from experiences of others, in some cases, close friends. What the vultures dearly want is a public response, which then provides a public opening for an onslaught of venomous attacks. Venomous attacks, you say, Noam?
Venomous attacks.
Many from publicity seekers or cranks of all sorts, which are impossible to answer. How do you even prove you're not a neo-Nazi who wants to kill Jews or a rapist or to charge to come along? So he's literally trying to massage his fucking ego to talk him into getting back into public life.
Yeah.
This is in 2019. What are we talking about? Box them up. Box them up. Ship them out. Alcatraz. Open that bitch up. We got a whole Alcatraz island full of fucking motherfuckers. Box them up. I'm sick of it.
He also sends some reputational advice to his buddy Jeffrey Epstein. He says, I watched the horrible way you've been treated by the press and
I just read
painful
that.
to say. Response, good question, particularly in the current mood. That's the best advice I can think of. No. Now, he sends that to Matthew Hiltzik of Hiltzik Strategies, who is a also famous PR guy, I guess, trying to help Epstein, I assume, who responds, I think that is wise. Now, later talking with Bannon, Epstein loops in Hiltzik again. He says, Matt Hiltzik thought your idea was epic. Hypocrisy of the liberal left.
That you dial up?
And he says, yep, he would confidentially like to sit and help if you like. This is Matthew Hiltzik. You know, a lot of powerful people basically were bending over.
Yeah. Little Saint Catraz. I like it. Little Saint Alcatraz. Just put all them little motherfuckers on there.
Backwards, left, right,
Drink ocean
center,
water, bitch.
trying to rehabilitate this guy's image. And the question is, why? Why were all these guys so interested in their precious Jeffrey Epstein if they had no involvement? I mean, that's the part I can't figure out it, because all of them deny it. All of them don't admit anything. And
In case that wasn't enough.
He thought there was 2 cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel, and everybody says he sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange, like he's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah. He looks under drugs.
However, he has a company called Palantir. Pallen.
This is Epstein talking to Ehud Barak, former prime minister of Israel.
TIER. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. And look out.
Palantir, Palantir?
Yes.
Yep. Him too.
Yeah.
Thiel, Thiel.
Thiel.
And you got about one more time to post the same fucking thing in this chat before you just get banned. I like to argue with people, but if you're just gonna fucking copy and paste, I'll just ban you.
Yeah, man. Put
Be
something original.
fucking write something your goddamn self if you're gonna be in there.
LLY.
No. THIELL.
Okay.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come here next week. So I wanted to talk to him after I talked to you.
Okay.
He and Andreessen, it's called Andreessen Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz, that's what they pay Larry $1 million a year. Just to advise them.
Whoa.
A-N.
So here we go. You guys are stroking out over Epstein files, which they have had for years. I haven't had them for fucking years.
Yeah, we just got them, what, a week ago?
Yeah. So I think our reaction is justified. Ask why they never released the full Kennedy investigation without reaction. I'm guessing you meant redactions. So we wonder why nothing happens. So here's the thing. So in your world, you can never actually react to anything, because if something else already happened, you should be reacting to that. So then you get stuck in this loop of never being able to react to the present, because I have to go back and react to what is your name? Fucking James Christmas. I have to go back and react to what James Christmas wants me to react to because he told me to. Do you hear yourself?
And I thought Trump put out all the Kennedy files.
Yeah, he did, and the MLK ones too. And you know what else he did? Fucking put out people's social security numbers. Because they didn't redact any of that shit. They just plopped it out there on the fucking web for fucking people's identities to be compromised. On the left and on the right. People who were just investigating the case got their shit exposed.
Dreeson, Andreessen. Horowitz.
And Howard.
Horo.
The Andreessens totally didn't give Trump $100 million for his campaign, and then they moved the U.S. embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. I mean, that's totally not. And then Palantir is running all of the software for the IOF, and then now they're using that same shit with ICE.
Right.
The facial recognition, the putting up the fucking sniffer vans to fucking read out people's SIM cards so they can clone them and listen to your conversations. Here's the conversation of them setting it up.
Horowitz.
Horowitz.
Yes.
What they are? It's a lobbyist. What they are doing?
They are the biggest venture capital people in Silicon Valley.
What, bigger than Sequoia?
Oh no!
These are the new Kleiner Perkins.
That's funny.
These are the smart.
James, are you a bot?
James, if you're not a bot, all right, we got a test for this.
Oh, we should have a bot, a Turing test.
If you're not a bot, please answer this question. Who pays the tariffs? Who pays tariffs? James, Mr. Christmas.
Yeah.
So those two companies right away. In terms of, I said that we need now.
in the next 3 weeks if you're going to leave.
Very important find there
Incredible
from Ryan. That was from a multiple hour. I'll set the stage. This is ahead of a meeting with a Qatari investment
sorry, James,
fund.
you failed the
And
test.
he says, "Hi, Jeff. Are you going to be in
Tariffs
London on
don't pay
Thursday?"
tariffs. Oh wait, both sides? That doesn't make sense either. That's not an answer.
He said, "Who pays tariffs?" He said, "Tariffs."
Tariffs. And then both sides. What do you mean both sides? Explain both sides.
Oh
You fucking bot. We're arguing with a bot on the internet now. Great.
Look what we've become.
What have we become? No. We're arguing with a computer on the internet.
Tons of bots. Bots are way scarier than tons of mice.
Because it's pushed to the consumers once the company pays. I mean, that makes sense. But you didn't answer who's paying the tariffs.
Yeah, Chad's right. Don't fucking, or not Chad is right. Don't type the right answer. Don't educate the bots. They'll learn. Uh-oh, you're getting a countdown.
Oh, shit. Damn. Some of the mods are vicious. A countdown. Fuck, man.
Epstein replies, "Unfortunately not. You should make clear I don't work for Mossad." Smiley face. Ehud Barak says, "You or I?" Question mark. And Epstein says, "That I don't." Smiley face. Okay. That you should make clear. By the way, it's completely unprompted. Ahead of a meeting, apparently, with the Qataris for a major investment deal, where he's like, "Hey, just make clear that I don't work for Mossad."
You need to change your filthy animal.
What do they think?
Bye, James.
Well, and Ryan made the comment here. He's like, yeah, he doesn't. That's true. He doesn't work for Mossad. It's more like Mossad works.
Oh, we should get that.
Hasta la vista, baby.
For him.
Right. Yeah, that's
that's Ryan's assessment.
Right, that was Ryan's assessment.
I think they had another
I
clip
guess
in
technically
here.
correct. Right. So on its
Oh, here we go. More stuff that never happened.
57th Street. ... Suggestions? Question mark. So on its face, threatening, right? Why?
I'll go back a couple seconds here.
Seen emails, you can see the Russian there. He says, "How are you? I need a favor. There is a Russian girl from Moscow. She is attempting to blackmail a group of powerful businessmen in New York. It is bad for business for everyone involved. She arrived New York Saturday last week, staying at the Four Seasons on 57th Street. ... Suggestions? Question.
This is 2015.
Yeah. This is after
the sweetheart deal.
Yeah. But before the Trump administration.
Mm-hmm. He's coming down the escalator and like, well, he might have done that already.
Yeah, he might have done that already. He might have, I think he came down the escalator in like this, and yeah. So he might have come down in like the spring. I think that's when he came down the escalator.
The next one up on the screen, because this dovetails with this. I mean, we've talked so much about the original quote unquote sweetheart deal, and there had been this, this one allegation, anonymous source to the.
All right, I'll just read it on the left there. One of the most well-known parts of the Epstein saga is that then U.S. Attorney Alex Acosta said he gave Epstein such a shockingly lenient plea deal because he was told Epstein belonged to intelligence. That was long based on one anonymous source in the Daily Beast tabloid, and Acosta explicitly denied saying this. But now there's more evidence and more details. The FBI report describes a confidential source reporting the same thing to them about Acosta and claims it was Epstein's attorney, Alan Dershowitz, who they are trying to pump out as the left's version of Joe Rogan, by the way. Alan fucking Dershowitz. Who said Acosta had to give Epstein a lenient deal because Acosta was told of his ties to Intel, meaning both U.S. intelligence and the Mossad. So I set a trap filled with all of the most depraved things possible. I make it exclusively for billionaires and other rich, influential people, and I use that intel to inform my foreign policy. I mean, how many steps do I need to break down? It's right in fucking front of you. And there's the fucking clip of him on the fucking phone with the Israeli prime minister. So if he's a spy and this was used to do like spy shit, then you need to go ahead. Clearly he's dead. So the fucking spy shit's not going to work anymore. You might as well come clean.
Yeah.
You might as well come clean because all that intel is garbage now anyway. The mutually assured destruction is on its way.
Mikey, can I take over for like
15
minutes? I gotta leave in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring up
the bubble.
The bubble. Hey guys, the layoffs in January were the highest since they were in 2009. What a weird year to compare it to. What happened? I don't know what happened in 2009.
Oh. The White Sox won the
U.S. employers announced 108,000 layoffs for the month of January. That's up 118% from the same period a year ago and 200% from December.
No, the jobs are good. Jobs are good.
Job openings sharply fell in December from 6.5 million to their lowest since September 2020. What another auspicious date. Jobs available are down more than 900,000 since October. Oh, let's go on. There's more reporting here. Oh, private payrolls rose by just 22,000 in January, far short of expectations. Wow, I wonder what's going on here. The total was less than the downwardly revised 37,000 job increase. These are private payrolls. So this is like ADP is reporting this, not the government. ADP.
And it's almost like these companies are, pulling their little turtle head into the shell because they feel like something bad is about to happen.
Well, funny you should say that, Mikey. Qualcomm. Big tech company, right?
There we go.
Qualcomm stock sinks 10% as company issues dire warning about memory shortage. What would be causing a memory shortage, Mikey?
Look, I have a large learning mechanism and it needs all the chips.
Give me your RAM.
Skyrocketing demand for artificial intelligence data centers has diverted memory resources needed for smartphones, laptops, and other consumer electronics. That's why a RAM chip is like 3 times the cost it was a few years ago.
Unbelievable.
Qualcomm's shares have plunged 7% as the chip maker has issued disappointing guidance on skyrocketing demand for artificial intelligence. It says that the weakness is 100% related to memory.
Like, what exactly do they think that when someone wins this AI race, and what, pray tell, will you do with that AI to create revenue? Because you guys are investing so much money in it, it's going to have to do something really incredible, really fantastic.
And this is Qualcomm stock over the last year to date. They've been getting
great.
They've been getting fucked over by AI.
It looks like Target.
Speaking of stuff that's getting fucked over, Estee Lauder expects $100 million tariff hit to full year profitability. Stock sinks more than 20%.
No, tariffs are going to bring in money, you see.
The company is weighing its additional strategies to offset costs, including potential price actions. The beauty firm stock tumbled after the report. So this beauty product company says that it's going to cost them $100 million in tariffs, and they're going to have to raise prices because of the tariffs, and it's killing their stock because people don't want to pay more for the product.
It's almost like tariffs are like bad.
Also,
when they're just
the company
blanket.
said it expects a net workforce reduction of 6,000 to 7,000 people as a part of a restructuring. All these companies are firing people and restructuring because they know that the shit is about to hit the fan.
I blame the Supreme Court. Because these tariffs are not legal. We're not at fucking war with somebody. Like, we're not at war with our allies. Like, we're not at war with Canada. He should not be able to put tariffs on Canada. Period. End of. He doesn't have that fucking authority. And I think eventually, when reason returns to this land, we're going to have to pay all these companies back. Like, they're going to have to refund those tariffs. But newsflash, everybody, that fucking money is gone. They are whisking that money away to Qatar as we fucking speak. They are stealing. This is theft. He knows it's not legal. That's why he's trying to get as much of the money as he can, picking fights with people for no reason to increase the amount of tariffs that he'll take in just to pull it off the market and hide it away somewhere.
So we got layoffs are the highest since 2009. We got new jobs is the weakest in a couple of years since 2020. We got stocks plunging because they can't keep up with the manufacturing they need for chips because of AI. We got stocks plunging because of tariffs. And guess what? If you thought your shit was safe in gold and silver, gold resumes its slide, plunging 12% after short-lived rebound. Metal has been on a record-breaking spree before crashing almost 30% last Friday, and now it's down another 12% today.
But Tim, you're wrong. I'm wrong.
I'm wrong.
Well, McKinnon doesn't know anything about this. Just spoke with a manufacturing company that needs marketing help, and they explained that this is exactly what they are doing. They're concerned and cutting costs to survive what's coming. No, shut up, McKinnon. You're wrong too. Here, have a wrong. Here's a nope. Nope. Like Scrady Wolf, you're coping real hard, man. Like, this is not the channel to sit on here and expect us to fucking massage your feelings and make you feel good about yourself. We tell the truth here.
Let's see. We got a little index up here. Come on. Let's look at gold.
Come on, man.
Gold's down 1.5% today. Look at that shit.
Oh my
God. Look at the dive in gold. Here, I'll zoom in. 1 month. Look at that.
Look how volatile the fucking markets are, man. That's gold. It should be a fucking flat bar.
Look at how much people took a bath on gold last week. And now it's going down again. You're telling me that I'm wrong? This is live market feed. I don't know what you think is going on here. This is the NASDAQ. This is where they put all the tech stocks. Look at what's going on with the fucking NASDAQ. This is in the last week.
But Tim, Taco said tariffs are good for the country. Are you insinuating that he might have lied? I'm shocked. Me too, Darren. Me too.
And there's one further thing I'd like to bring your attention to, and it's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is getting fucked. Here, we'll zoom out a little bit. This is the last month for Bitcoin. It went from nearly $100,000.
Do 5 days. Holy volatile Batman. Do 1 day.
Oh, this is
my God. What's the bottom and what's the top? It's not zoomed in all the way. I can't tell. Like, what's my numerator over there?
You got the bottom all the way at the bottom is 65,400 and it's at the bottom. So 65,627. It started the day at about 70,000. It got all the way up to 71,000 before it plummeted.
There we go. I just wanted to see what the top number. I couldn't read what the top number was.
Oh, I see.
I was like, I see it going up and down, but I don't know what the specifics are.
But this is here. This is Bitcoin over 3 months. So pretty stable, and then fell off a cliff. Fell off a goddamn cliff. It's down 10% today.
Isabella says, broad tariffs just reminds me how little people think about the logistics in the markets. And I thought I because I've worked in grocery for 15 years, I thought after COVID, people kind of understood like the logistics side of things and how like things take, a certain amount of time to get from point A to point B. And if there's any interruptions in that, it can have like, reverberations throughout the economy and throughout like you're getting shit to your fucking table side of things. They have just completely forgotten about all that shit. And they're like, no. Fuck everything up all over every fucking sector at all times. that's a good idea. That's going to raise money for us. Do you remember what it was like with the TP? Or the masks? Or the fucking Clorox wipes and all that shit? And how that shit got all fucked up? And you want to artificially replicate that?
Here's a quote from an analyst from Deutsche Bank. The steady selling, in our view, signals that traditional investors are losing interest and overall pessimism in crypto is growing. And that Bitcoin is underperforming gold, which is also experiencing a decline. So if you thought crypto or fucking gold or the stock market was a place to park your money right now, you're wrong.
So Bitcoin's all done through the blockchain, right? So there's just like a steady stream of math just running around the internet.
Yeah.
So what happens when those people turn those servers off?
Bitcoin doesn't physically exist, so I don't fucking know, man. Like it's not a fiat currency, it's an unregulated currency.
I'm just saying, so if I just decide to not support those servers anymore and I just want to, make AI or I sell my shit to some, I mean, I'm not exactly sure how all the Bitcoin shit works on the server technical IT side of it. But if them motherfuckers just sell their graphics cards back to NVIDIA or some shit or to Grok, I'm not sure that you guys have the money anymore.
Oh, I got one more for you, and this is a fun one for me.
Okay.
Pro wrestling fans launch anti-ice chants in Vegas at a AEW event, and they got a little video here.
Now the face in the eyes of the champion.
Dennis, what's up?
So the big guy over there in the corner, he wore a fuck ice shirt to the ring. And that's where the chant came from. So this guy, he wore a fuck ice shirt to the ring. And the crowd just decided to join in.
Referee's like, I guess we should wait for them to die down, right? We should probably wait for the audience, applause break.
So the AEW event was in Las Vegas last night, and Vegas, according to this report, is a 35% Hispanic population.
Yeah.
So,
have you been to Vegas?
I've never been.
Well, I mean, we could have BenCon down there now. There is no one
on the
there.
Cheap. On the cheap.
We can get 1,000 people into an auditorium for $30. There ain't nobody in Vegas right now.
Here we go. That's why Trump wants to mess with the midterms. Even wrestling fans don't support his administration anymore. Yeah, wrestling fans lean on the conservative side.
What? No, they're not red pilled. They would never do that.
But I do gotta go, Mikey. So I'm gonna leave you to fight the good fight with the insanity that's probably gonna happen in the chat when I leave.
Well, have fun doing your thing that we discussed earlier.
Yes, I will have fun doing that thing. Actually,
I went to Vegas. It is not my cup of tea. I would much rather go see like the sequoias in a forest somewhere. The Vegas was not for me.
I have friends that go to Vegas all the time because I guess they're both magicians at this point, but they go to like all these conventions and whatnot in Vegas, and they go see all the acts and everything. So like they have a lot of fun there, but I don't know if it's like there are a few acts that I would want to see in Vegas, but that's it.
That's probably, if I ever go back, that's what I'm doing. I don't gamble. I don't really like to drink out in public. I'll drink at home, but I should go see more magic.
Yeah,
that would have been more fun for me.
I would go to like one famous poker room just to say that because I play poker, so like I would do that, but I wouldn't spend my whole time in Vegas fucking gambling. It's not for me.
I went to Gordon's restaurant. That was my favorite part.
I would do that. I would go to fucking Gordon's restaurant, and there's a few other restaurants in Vegas I would go to.
It's Burger. Burger is the one he's got in Vegas.
Yeah. All right.
$40 a person, by the way.
I know. It's
Unbelievable.
expensive. It's expensive.
All right, get out of here.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna go drink my meat.
You better.
I can't leave.
All right, yeah, good. Now that he's gone.
Fucking thing sucks.
Moving on. So here is people doing the same thing that a lot of these people in the chat have been up to. I'm going to switch this. Which is they don't want to talk about Epstein, so let's change the subject.
That were abused, burned up, raped. I yield back.
Gentle lady's time has expired. Further discussion, Ms. Hagman.
Just very briefly, I think that the Epstein files have now been mentioned upwards of 20 times during the course of this markup today, when what we're focusing on is whether we need to adopt a law to prevent men from participating in women's athletics. One person even made the accusation that there is this whole slew of powerful men who have been covering for Jeffrey Epstein and their abusers. Well, you want to know who actually ran cover for Epstein, who actually covered for the abuser? Do you want to know who actually protected Jeffrey Epstein? Well, her name is Stacey Plaskett, and she is a Democrat representative from the Virgin Islands. So if you want to go in and look at the Epstein files, why don't you go ahead and do a word search for Stacey Plaskett, representative from the Virgin Islands, the woman who was Jeffrey Epstein's fixer. So if you want to talk about...
So this is what we're doing now. We're going after the fixers for Epstein, huh? So anybody who would like impede law enforcement, you know what I mean, something like that, to obstruct law enforcement, because the Epstein Transparency Act, I read it earlier. It's the law, and then the DOJ and the FBI are supposed to be enforcing it. So if anybody would obstruct.
Powerful men covering for Epstein, I think Stacey Plaskett has something as well to answer for being Jeffrey Epstein's fixer. So I would start on that side of the aisle to determine.
And don't get it twisted. I want to know why the fuck she was texting him too. I'm going to play the clip after this. I'm trying to find it.
What kind of work she was doing for Mr. Epstein, because we know that she was his fixer and her name is in the Epstein files repeatedly.
So is Donald Trump.
I think that what we really need to focus on here is the bill at hand, which is whether men should be allowed to compete in women's sports. I think we need to get back and kind of focus what we're talking about here, and that's what it is. If you want to talk about Epstein, I think the first person...
If they were men, they would be trans men, and then trans women are women. So
we need to go to is Stacey Plaskett. If you want to talk about the issue at hand, let's focus on this. With that, I yield back.
Gentle lady yields back. Further discussion, Mr. Raskin.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And I rise in support of the gentlelady's amendment. Let me just respond immediately to what we just heard. Donald Trump was, by Jeffrey Epstein's own account, Jeffrey Epstein's closest friend for more than a decade. I'm happy to yield to the gentle lady from Wyoming.
I think I found it. Here it is. I think this is, where is she? She's right here in the center. Oh, you guys can't see that on the screen. I did the little circle where it shows you, but, oh, Tim's not here. Hold on. Tim's not here. That means I can share screen like I used to. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold. Now I can do the whole screen. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one. Perfect. Because guess what, y'all? Soundboard is back. But this is the moment, I think.
The chairman asks me, and I'll take it under advisement.
See, our phone
now,
just
and
rang.
it's not a problem in terms of attorney-client privilege. Yes, I will turn it over.
You, as my friend Mr. Meadows pointed out, misled
Damn, why they zoom in on it like that?
this committee even today in a written submission that contradicted your testimony. You have suggested you are going to review that. Are you going to review it in our next break to correct the record, yes or no?
Is that Michael Cohen? Holy shit.
Yes.
Question, you helped out the
What year is it? Oh, 2019.
president's campaign. or were involved in the campaign as a representative, as a spokesman, even in your words today, it was your idea for the campaign dating back to 2011. Is that accurate, yes or no?
Yes.
2011 is a year that sticks in my head. For it's the year my daughter was born, and it was the year I was diagnosed with cancer. I was not then pushing for Donald.
So in that moment, God damn it, my hand's stuck in the cord. So in that moment, or at whatever time it was, when they were going through the first dump of documents, they had his text messages, and they saw that he texted her while she's sitting up here on camera. So they're like, yo, what the fuck is, like, yo, why are you texting him in the middle of the thing? And then she had some mealy mouth fucking answer. I'm not the rest of them. I want to know what the fuck was going on.
If she chooses to deny that or has some evidence to rebuff that.
Absolutely.
Oh, you don't accept any of the photographic?
No evidence of that whatsoever.
Have you ever seen a photograph of Jeffrey?
Who is your
I'm
attorney?
reclaiming my time, Ms. Hagman. Reclaiming my time, Ms. Hagman.
Who was Epstein's attorney?
I'm reclaiming my time.
The committee will come to order.
I'm very happy.
Mr. Raskin controls the time. Mr. Raskin.
There are tons of photographs of Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump, which the gentlelady apparently chooses not to see with her own eyes. There's lots of video.
What's the last date of
There's
what?
lots of video evidence of it. They were best friends for more than a decade. Okay, you will find a lot of stuff out. If you are hinging your case on the idea that Donald Trump didn't know Jeffrey Epstein, you are in for a very serious public collapse.
And this is the shit that, like, I don't know why we can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck she's texting him. Investigate her ass too. But also, can we not see that this motherfucker was running around with Trump for 100 fucking years? Holding hands in the daffodils, skipping gaily? Like, what are we missing here?
If that's your argument, as this comes
Yield, that
forward,
wasn't my
you
argument.
cannot compare.
My argument is about Stacey Plaskett.
Excuse me, I'd like my time restored, okay?
Committee will be in order. Mr. Raskin controls the time, and he is not yielded.
Bye, Ollie.
Mr. Raskin.
Stacey Plaskett is barely a comma in the encyclopedia of Donald Trump's complicity and involvement with Jeffrey Epstein and his international human sex trafficking ring. Okay, and if you don't understand that and you don't believe it, then you've not done anything to familiarize yourself with the evidence, Ms. Hageman. I'm sorry. And I know that your predecessor in office, Ms. Cheney, would have done that. She was scrupulous.
Oh, God, she's from Wyoming.
And she was studious, and she took the facts seriously, and she was not an ideologue who just fell for a cult leader. Okay? Now, back to the matter at hand. Presently, the Olympic Committee has already made the decision, I think, in more than half of the sports. So it's already decided, for example, that with respect to boxing, with respect to rugby, with respect to swimming, with respect to tennis, and with respect to volleyball, as I understand it, that all of these are limited to the sex assigned at birth. That's already been decided. So we are intervening now as the United States.
Now, for what's this? I forgot their name already. Upload or whatever their fucking name is. If they actually kept up with politics and didn't just wait for their fucking dear leader to mama bird their fucking talking points into their mouth every morning. Listen here.
Congress to make a decision about a miscellaneous category of a handful of other sports, which have not even been mentioned by our colleagues, which appear to still be open to transgender athletes. Here are the ones that I see them are skateboarding, skiing and snowboarding, table tennis, ping pong.
Are you talking about trans snowboarders? Oh, the violence against women because of a trans snowboarder or skier. What are y'all talking about, man? Y'all see, you accidentally say too much when you complain too loud. You know what I mean?
Table tennis, ping pong, and then ultimate frisbee. Now, perhaps someone over there can explain why when American citizens are being shot in the face by federal agents and the entire heartland of the country is in an uproar because of Donald Trump's private paramilitary army that nobody on the other side seems to want to talk about. We should be talking about whether or not transgender girls or women should be able to participate in ultimate Frisbee competitions.
The real
Because
question.
that's really what we're talking about today. But they sure would much rather be talking about that than anything else. They don't want to talk about what's really in the Epstein files. I'm surprised. I'm stunned. I'm astonished. I'm flabbergasted by Ms. Hageman.
Whoa, you're what? Mr. Raskin? I'm sorry, you're what?
I've never had my flabbers so gasted.
To go way beyond anything else I've heard from other Republicans. She seems to be in open denial that Donald Trump and Melania Trump had anything to do with Jeffrey Epstein. That's astonishing to me. I think she's setting herself up for a huge public relations fall by going that far. Oh, here's some photographs, Ms. Hageman. How do you see about those? You think those are created by artificial intelligence? You got any problem with any of those pictures of your hero with Jeffrey Epstein, his closest friend for more than a decade? Thank you for bringing forth the photographic evidence. Keep that up for a while. Apparently, some people haven't seen those pictures. They're very happy to talk about Stacey Plaskett, the non-voting.
Now, Raskin, she does need to be talked about. Why the fuck is Jeffrey Epstein have your number and is texting your phone while you're sitting in committee? Like, if you're sitting in the chamber, number one, you shouldn't be fucking texting on your phone. You're at fucking work, right? Like, you're working right now. So you shouldn't be fucking taking text messages from constituents or whatever bullshit they tried to spin it with. You need to be focused on the task at hand. That's what you're getting paid for. So, no, she don't need to be defended. She can fucking defend herself. Get up there and testify. I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, well, they're on your side. No, I don't have a side. Tell the fucking truth.
Delegate from the Virgin Islands or Bill Clinton, and anybody who was involved in any crime should be punished for it, whether they're Democrat, Republican, Independent. I'll say it right now.
Yeah, we're gassed and flabbers. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, will Ms. Hageman, the very distinguished gentlelady from Wyoming, say that? Will she say that Republicans should be punished for their crimes if they were complicit in a $1 billion international child sex trafficking ring? I don't think so. I don't think she'll say it. Not if it's Donald Trump. It's all about Donald Trump following him off into a path of oblivion. I yield back.
Gentleman's time is expired. Is there further discussion? Mr. Moore.
I yield to the gentlelady from Wyoming.
Just very briefly, it clearly hit a nerve, didn't I, Mr. Raskin?
Oh, very much so, because you don't tell the truth.
It's very obvious.
And that hits a huge nerve.
I think that it's very obvious.
Ms. Hageman,
I'll interrupt her the same number of times she interrupted me, Mr. Chairman.
Controls the time and is not yielding.
Yeah, interrupt her ass back. I'm with it.
Mr. Chairman, hold on. The ranking member just accused the gentlelady of lying. And I don't.
Never use that word. Never use that word.
Didn't he say about not telling the truth?
Mr. Chairman.
Controls the time and
oh, very much so, because you don't tell the truth.
It's very obvious.
You don't tell the truth.
That hits a huge nerve.
I think that it's very obvious.
Ms. Hageman,
I'll interrupt her the same number of times she interrupted me, Mr. Chairman.
Controls the time and is not yielding.
Not Timothy's loss.
The ranking member just accused the gentlelady of lying. And I don't.
Who raised you? What? What's wrong with you? Do you think that kind of stuff's okay? And your life's going good for you? You're married with kids or you're happy with a career and all that stuff? I doubt it. Because I can tell you right now, ain't nobody want to be around anybody associated with Epstein or Diddy. And I wouldn't trust people who are. Ugh.
Never use that word. Never use that word.
Didn't he say about not telling the truth?
The committee will be in order, Mr.
That was the standard established earlier today, Mr. Roy. You weren't here.
The committee will be in order. Does Mr. Roy make a point of order?
May I inquire as to whether the gentleman with the ranking member accused the gentlelady of not telling the truth? I heard something to that effect that I might have misheard.
if the general lady was denying that Donald Trump knew Jeffrey Epstein, that would not be a truth that I could endorse in the world of objective reality.
This is my time. I never made that claim.
I'll yield back for now, Mr. Chairman.
Everybody calm down here, okay? The committee will be in order. I would remind members to direct their comments to the chair. The gentleman will continue in.
Oh, here's one from 2 hours ago.
Coming forth and saying what the Senate has agreed to do, which is to force the Epstein files to be released, must be backed up by the force of law. Because we know that the administration failed to release half of the paperwork, some 3 million pages.
That's crazy.
We know that they blocked out whole pages in order to disguise, apparently, the protection of powerful men that they don't want drawn into this discussion. And then they proceeded to not redact the names of victims, as the law required. Let us not forget.
We're talking about fucking Jeffrey Epstein, and you want files on kids? What the hell is wrong with y'all? We don't want any more white boys with access to fucking children. Are you crazy? Sheesh.
What this entire Epstein
You're a fucking
scandal
obsession
is about.
with kids.
It's about powerful, wealthy men grooming, abusing, and raping young women and men. That's what it's about.
Word to the moon.
I cannot understand for the life of me why the Republican leadership just objected for us to seek enforcement of the law that we passed unanimously here.
Look at the cope. Look at the cope. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I refuse to fucking have that shit on my fucking hard drive. Like, I didn't even want it in my cookies. I don't want it in my temporary files. Like, I will watch other people's fucking doing shit. Ugh.
Why is the Republican leadership protecting powerful men? Why are they protecting the administration, allowing 3 million pages to be held on to? Why?
3 million pages missing, and one person's name is not in any of the pages that we've seen. I wonder who those 3 million pages are about.
Why are they allowing page after page after page to be blacked out to protect those powerful men? Why will they not respond to the fact that when these files were released, they did exactly the opposite of the law and failed to redact information about victims, re-victimizing so many? This is 1,000% unacceptable. And it's unacceptable to our values as a nation, our values which talk about equal justice under law. That's why, by unanimous consent, we said those files must be released. But it's meaningless if the administration simply chooses not to comply, and then my Republican leadership colleagues proceed to block the ability to enforce what the Senate agreed to pursue: accountability, justice for the victims, transparency over this horrific scandal. Mr. President, I hope my Republican colleagues will reconsider their objection, because what they've just done is wrong.
They covered it up. Because like Tim was saying in the first half of the show, there isn't a enforcement or punitive measure added to the language of the bill or the act, which allows for punishments, right? So they're just like, well, there's nothing in there. It says that I have to do it, but it doesn't say that I get X or Y punishment for not complying. So they tried to add it. Senate blocked it. Senate GOP blocked it.
2002. That indictment was part of the Epstein files release that we got over the weekend, last Friday. The first page of that indictment has 3 redactions. And those 3 redactions right here on the first page of this indictment.
This is why we should tax people to a level where they cannot buy their own fucking island. Because then we wouldn't have to deal with none of this shit.
Let me get it into the camera here. Those 3 redactions are the 3 names of Jeffrey Epstein's...
Yeah, Epstein's in the Trump files, essentially.
...co-conspirators in this draft indictment, who the indictment says were employed by Jeffrey Epstein, quote, to perform, among other things, services as personal assistants. So the indictment describes those co-defendants literally leading children upstairs in Jeffrey Epstein's...
Alcatraz. For everyone involved, Alcatraz. Open that bitch back up, Alcatraz. Put them out in the bay, away from everybody else.
...home for their first encounter with Jeffrey Epstein. Quote, in or around May 2004, defendant redacted led Jane Doe number 6 from the kitchen at 356 El Brillo Way upstairs.
See, this is the shit right here. This little spot right, defendant blank led. That's the shit we're saying don't fucking redact. That's the shit that we want the fucking transparency on. Him. Who is him? Why are you hiding him? He doesn't get to hide. What the fuck are we doing? His name is right fucking there. Unredact that shit and fucking go after him and prosecute. How is this difficult?
To the master bedroom area at 358 El Brillo Way. In or around May 2004, defendant Jeffrey Epstein redacted.
And then build a jail on top of the old jail. I'm talking about put them up underneath all of the shit.
Jane Doe 6, who was then a 16-year-old girl. Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirator and co-defendants in this indictment, the one who led that girl upstairs to Jeffrey Epstein, is one of the people whose identity Donald Trump's Justice Department doesn't want you to know and was very, very careful to protect.
Fuck that. Who the fuck was it? Lock them up. Lock them up.
But that same Trump Justice Department did not protect many of those girls who were led upstairs by Jeffrey Epstein's criminal co-conspirators, including Ghislaine Maxwell. Attorney Bradley Edwards represents hundreds of the survivors of Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, yeah. And thank you, Allie, for saying this. Chat, caps lock comments will be held by YouTube or blocked by them. Just a heads up. Yeah, that's not necessarily us doing that. That's YouTube. So just type normal. You can cuss, just don't do insults and shit like that. I'm pretty thick-skinned, so you can be yourself, but just kind of, you got to follow YouTube's rule or they're going to shut you down before I even get a chance to start arguing with you. I don't mind arguing.
And has told us on this program that only a very small number of the total number of survivors have ever come forward publicly. Bradley Edwards is now asking federal judges to intervene and force the Trump Justice Department to, as one of his clients pleads, delete my name. In a filing to the federal judges, Bradley Edwards revealed some of the violations of the Epstein Transparency Act that the Trump Justice Department has committed. 1, documents in which minor victim 1 had her name revealed 20 times in a single document after.
Like, come on, man. And they took all this fucking time. Like, oh, well, we have to protect the victims. We have to. And then they fucking did a shitty job. 20 times on the same fucking piece of paper? God damn, dude. What the fuck do y'all do all day? Everybody else is over there fucking driving a pallet jack. You know what I'm saying? Helping customers, performing surgery. Everyone else is contributing to society to earn their paycheck. Motherfucker, your job was to redact victims' names and you missed 20 times on the same fucking page. Give me his paycheck right now. We need to start collecting. We need to start garnishing wages. Wage garnishment for all involved. If you can't do your motherfucking job, which is one job, make sure that these victims are not re-victimized 20 times in a single fucking document. I need your check. Give me your lanyard. Give me your name tag. Here's your cardboard box. Box your shit up. You're out of here. You got to go.
Reporting the violation, Department of Justice redacted her name 3 additional times, leaving 17 instances still unredacted as of this filing. 2.
I thought Trump liked firing everybody. You know what I mean? I'm surprised he ain't just walking around all the different departments like, who needs to get fired? Got it. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the actual fuck are y'all fucking doing?
An email listing 32 minor child victims with only 1 name redacted and 31 left visible.
Jesus
despite
Christ.
Department of Justice's possession of those names. 3, FBI 302 victim statements with full first and last names unredacted, including for minor victims. 4, handwritten FBI interview notes with minor victims' full names unredacted at the top and throughout. 5, documents containing victims' names alongside dates of birth, bank information, driver's license numbers, email addresses, or home addresses. 6, documents where victims...
So what exactly were your instructions going into redact shit? Maybe you were only looking for one person's name, and that's the only person that got redacted, and everybody else is just on their own? These are teenage girls. And you got all their business out there forever? It's fucking wrong, dude.
Names are redacted in some places, but not others within the same document. 7, documents where redactions are pencil thin, revealing the complete name and email address beneath. 8, documents where photographs are properly redacted in one instance and appear fully unredacted nearby.
And that's like what Voidzilla was saying when we played that earlier, where fucking Steve Bannon is redacted on this half of the screenshot, but then on the bottom half of the screenshot, it's Epstein that's redacted, and Steve Bannon is present. Like, it's not even consistent on the same fucking document.
9, hundreds of documents exposing the names of 4 women who have been in near constant communication with the Department of Justice since December, requesting protection. Donald Trump's Justice Department did not give them that protection. Bradley Edwards told the judges, the Department of Justice cannot plausibly characterize this as error, negligence, or bureaucratic failure. But that is exactly what Donald Trump's Justice Department claimed: human error.
Human error, my ass. Fired, prosecuted. That ain't no fucking accident. You accidentally left all their fucking names on there when that's what you've been doing for since they've got, remember what's her face? Bondi. The Epstein files are on my desk and ready for review. We are going to put those out for you guys. Okay, where they at? Oh, okay, you're going to need some more time because you're protecting it. Okay, we'll wait. Okay, you still late? You're still late. Okay, here's half of them, and you're still late on that, and you redacted all the shit, but it only protects your fucking buddies, and you're gonna re-victimize and dox all the fucking victims again? No, y'all gotta go. No. Impeachments, get her ass out of the fucking DOJ, and no, she gotta go.
Today, the Trump Justice Department said in a letter to the judges, quote, the department now has taken down several thousands of documents and media that may have inadvertently included victim identifying.
So they're doing it after the fact. Okay.
Information due to various factors, including technical or human error. This is the same Trump Justice Department that for the first time in history raided a county office to seize voting records last week. Not copies of voting records, the actual voting records. How many human errors do they plan to make with those voting records? This is the same Trump Justice Department that now claims it is going to conduct an investigation of what video shows clearly to be the murder of registered nurse Alex Preddy in Minneapolis by federal Border Patrol agents sent there by Donald Trump. How many human errors does Donald Trump's Justice Department plan to make in that investigation that they first said was completely unnecessary. Attorney Bradley Edwards is pleading to the judges, including...
I'm sick of this shit. Like, honestly, like, I knew we had to do an episode about it, but it just really fucking... Like, I'm not a super ideologue. Well, I am. I have big dreams for this place that we all share, this planet. And not only are we backtracking, but people are in denial that they are backtracking as a society and as a culture. Like they are actively trying to be worse to the people around them in an effort to gain TBD. We don't know. Like they just want to like get away with their crimes and shit. Like if that's what all of humanity after 6,000-7,000 years, probably 10. Chinese have got records back 10,000. So with all of that going on, all of the learning we're trying to do, all the scientific progress, this is the culmination of the greatest country in the world protecting just protecting pedophiles. What a fucking disappointment. What an absolute waste of our fucking lives to have to go back through and search for all these people. For our government to hide these people from us. It's just sick. Where's my button? It's just sick shit. Where are you at, Nicole Wallace? There you go.
This is sick shit.
Like it's just like new people may not know, but she hasn't been screaming too much. But I have a 2-year-old. And it won't be today. It won't be tomorrow. But there is going to come a day where she's going to ask me about this time period. And I'm going to have to be honest. I've already committed to not lying to my kid. So I'm going to have to explain to her that, yeah, our government decided it was a good idea to hide pedophiles. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing, dude. Other countries are looking at it. Like, other countries are cleaning up the roster. They're prosecuting people. They're stripping titles. And what are we doing? Fucking Steve Bannon wants to send ICE to the polling locations. ICE is in charge of what? Immigration and custom enforcement? Who votes in elections, dumb shit? And that is exactly why they are propagating the violence against people now, so that you're scared now and you won't vote later. Don't fall for the pump fake. They're doing this to try to scare you. But Customs and Border Patrol agents don't have any jurisdictions over United States citizens, especially ones that are not committing a crime, especially ones that are actually exercising their constitutional right. Well, no. Hold on, ES. Or Scott. E. Scott. No more left versus right paradigm. It's righteousness versus Satanism. I know Satanists. Satanists would never do this shit. Satanists are actually some of the most altruistic people you will ever meet. Without going into the full details of it, their interpretation of the Bible is that Satan was trying to give us knowledge and to teach us to love ourselves, and God hated that. So that's why he got cast out of heaven. So they believe in believing in yourself, taking care of your community, really kind of nice hippie shit. But if you're American and you're born in, or you were born here, and you're a Christian, you've been indoctrinated since day uno to hate Satan. Well, some people have a different take on that. We need to join forces and take our country back from these demons. So here's the most important thing. And I'm slowly running out of gas here because I gotta get some food. I think it's pizza time. All of the mechanisms to do all of the stuff that we want done in this country, we already have those tools. We have the ability to enact the change that we like already. Like the stuff that we want to do and change, we literally already have the power to do that. We had almost 80 million people not vote in the last fucking election. This is the problem. This is the problem. These people can't get into office if we fucking put in somebody who's better. Or in a lot of cases, someone we can control. Right? As the people, someone who will actually fear the repercussions of going against what their constituency wants or advocates for. Like if people are in, if you have a representative or a senator who doesn't do shit, fucking run against them. Beat them. Get them the fuck out of here. Because you can clearly see they tried to fucking they tried to do a Senate vote today or yesterday. We should be able to sue the government if they don't fucking comply with the Epstein Transparency Act. They blocked it. Oh, you gonna block it? Vote their asses out. If they want to block shit, they want to hold up they want to impede lawful actions. They want to impede. Vote their ass out. Get rid of them. Get them out of here. And for everybody on these fucking inside these documents, Noam Chomsky, Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Alcatraz. All of them. Alcatraz. Air day. It says my 16-year-old got upset with me yesterday about this situation. Like, we have to tell our daughters and sons that all of this happened. Like Watergate was one thing. You know, oh, he sent people in to destroy documents and to make copies and da. Okay, it was a scandal, you know, but we explained the Bill Clinton, Monica Lewinsky shit. It happened. It had to be explained. How the fuck are we supposed to explain this shit? That 3, 4, 5 presidents knew that this motherfucker was up to no goddamn good and just let them just keep doing shit because it wasn't their kids. So fuck it. Or he's part of Mossad or he's part of some intelligence agency. So it's okay. No, I don't care if you're trying to capture fucking Osama bin Saddam Hussein. I don't care if it's Dr. Robotnik setting up a honeypot with teenage girls from broken homes is not okay. And we know it's not okay because fucking Trump got mad when Epstein started taking people out of Mar-a-Lago. If all of this is if all of this is fake and all of this is to go after Trump, and Trump didn't know anything about what was going on, he just thought he was a creep, and they got into a disagreement. Then why were you so upset that he was taking people from Mar-a-Lago? Why were you upset? Why were you worried about where they were going if you didn't know where they were going? And why did you have 14-year-olds in your fucking establishment for him to come pilfer in the first place? What the fuck do you need a 14-year-old masseuse at a golf club? When do the Mar-a-Lago files drop? That's what I want to see. I know they raided Mar-a-Lago. What was that? 20 some year, whatever year that was. And everyone, oh, that's my personal home. You can't do that. Well, you stole documents out of the White House. And then when they asked for them back, you didn't want to give them back. And then, oh, well, no, he said, I did give them back. And then he's like, these are actually mine. So he was lying about it. So then they went and got the documents. They need to go through everything else in that motherfucking place. Everything else. Because if he's worried about showing up certain places, what's in your closet, dude? What's in your closet? What is this? Oh, this is from the Satanist thing. Oh, that was a few minutes ago. I guess I haven't been reading for a minute. The 3 things Trump can't deflect from: 1, from his own health, 2, the economy, and 3, the Epstein files. Yeah. And that's one of the main reasons, Scott, one of the main reasons we're probably gonna fucking pack it up and get out of here. Like, dude, fucking Linda McMahon from fucking wrestling is in charge of the Department of Education. She's gutting it. Her whole point of being there is to dissolve the Department of Education. So my daughter's not special needs, but if anybody has special needs kids out there, the Department of Education is the federal entity that ensures that every school has to accommodate your child or have a program that your child can fall into so that they can go to school. They're going to they're getting rid of it. So if you have a special needs kid, I hope you planned on quitting your job, because they're not going to provide any additional services for those children. They're going to have to just sit in class with everybody else. And if they pass, they pass. And if they don't, they don't. How is that a future that I can give? Why would I keep her here? You know what I mean? Why would I keep my daughter here? What kind of schooling are they going to get? PragerU? AI videos? AI slop? It's not teaching. And one thing that I value and that no one can ever take away from me was I had some of the best teachers, I think, on the planet Earth. I had some really inspiring, really great teachers. It is because of their inspiration and motivation that my education has continued well into adulthood. Yeah. Does the U.S. see that Canada is moving away from the USA and will not come back anytime soon? I can't blame them. I can't blame them. Like, what are they supposed to do? I mean, we have, I think we have the longest, the U.S.-Canadian border is the longest continuous border between two countries or something like that. Like, it's the biggest border there is. And it's 200 something years of peace. That's our friend. That's our brothers and sisters. We all have family that live in Canada. And the way that this administration has just been spitting directly into their face over and over. And for what? And for what? Tim Ballum. Let me get a bit. Air horns. Larry and Paul have just dropped the new Epstein video. Oh boy. 2 British pound. Thank you so much, Tim Ballum. I got to be careful because we've been getting a couple of copyright dingies from the stuff you guys share. You know, we got in trouble for the fucking the palak and the pimda. I don't know. The Indian food. We were watching that Indian food video a couple of Wednesdays ago. They fucking copyright struck us on the fucking Indian food video. I was like, is it the music in the video? They're like, no, it is the visuals. They copyrighted that and they don't want people to watch it. I'm like, come on, guys. It wasn't that great of a video. It looks like you did it with your cell phone on a tripod. You're gonna fucking come after us, but it is what it is. Domestic, pathetic, systemic, demographic. Yeah. Without justice, you have antichrist. I mean, that's if that's your persuasion, or anarchist, I don't know. It's because the books are very complicated. I mean, people are already doing this, and I think it's going to get to the point where just certain sections of this country, certain sectors are just going to start shutting down. You know, because number one, this shit is unsustainable, and number two, it's expensive. All this ICE shit that he's doing is expensive. Super expensive. It's a world cult and blackmailing ring. Yeah. It's mutually assured pedophilic destruction. Well, if you tell on me, I got video of you committing a crime, and then you'll go to jail too. Well, it looks like it's going to be a whole bunch of people in jail. A whole bunch. Why you need a 55-year-old man running Miss USA going in for inspection? And they just hand wave it away like it's normal. But then you got fucking Nancy Mace talking about she wants a fucking SWAT team at every bathroom in the Capitol because she's afraid that a trans person might fucking, I don't know, pee. If anything, there needs to be an armed guard to make sure these motherfuckers wash their goddamn hands. That's the crime I see in bathrooms most. You little nasty touching your genitals and then touching the door, touching the... Ugh! Ugh! You know what's crazy? I didn't see no trans people show up in there. I didn't see no... You know what I'm saying? Like all the people that they kept trying to promote as the most dangerous people on earth, they're not showing up in the Epstein files. Huh. Cisgendered, wealthy white dudes, by and large. Yeah. I think there's a clip floating around somewhere. I don't know if anybody can find it. But he fucking, I think it was during the campaign, the first campaign. That motherfucker has an obsession with toilets and their flushing capacity and like how much they can flush. And you got to flush like 6 or 7 times. It's like, number one, what kind of doo-doos are you doing in there? Or what else are you trying to flush that normally doesn't flush? Stacks of paper. Hey, Driftless Iowan, what's up? Oh, Rock Island, are you up there in Illinois? There's a guy running for Congress out there. He has like a live stream. It is a true train wreck. True train wreck. Yeah, they raided it while Biden was in office. I'm sure they got a bunch of evidence of Trump and just decided not to do. People can. But this is the thing. I think Joe Biden is that fucking stupid. Because of one thing you can't say that Joe Biden is not is you can't say he's not like the uber Zionist, right? He has a deep passion for Israel. And if what the reporting is saying that fucking Epstein is meeting with Ehud Barak and that he's a Mossad agent and he's doing all this shit, maybe that's why he doesn't do it. Not justifying it, but maybe that's the explanation. So Trump's hiding it because he's part of it. Biden's hiding it because Israel's a part of it. And then Trump gets back in and now it's just delete everything, fucking black lines all over everything. No one knows any better. I don't know. Exactly, bro. They'll commit mental gymnastics to excuse Trump no matter what. And that, I don't know why. Right? Like everyone wants to say, fuck the power, you know, fight the power, fuck the government. Let's all fight the government. The government should be small and do what we tell it to do. This motherfucker is stealing all of our money and he's a fucking pedophile. Like, what are we waiting for? Impeach this motherfucker. Put him in jail. We have all the mechanisms already to do what needs to be done without violence, because you guys are fucking weird sometimes. You don't need to be violent against these fucking people. Vote out the assholes who won't let us fucking prosecute. This is fucking easy, bro. Easy. And even if you don't like the fucking person that you vote for, if they commit to getting his ass out of office, just get him out. And then in 2 years, you get rid of his ass too. If they don't listen, they can go too. This is not their country. It's our fucking country. But if you're going to be fucking apathetic about everything, it's going to keep, this is what happens when it's apathetic. Millions and millions of documents of fucking crimes against little girls because motherfuckers are apathetic. The girls and boys of the next generation and the one after that are going to gauge us based on how we treat this. We ain't going to live forever. It'll be someone else's turn next. So they're going to be looking at us just like, oh, I don't have it as my, do I have it as my background? Let me see. Do I have it nearby? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. This moment, these are somebody's grandma. That's somebody's auntie. All I want for Christmas is a clean white school, says this little boy right here. I don't know if you guys can see it on the portrait. And also, if you guys are on the vertical version, click on our logo, come over to the big version so you can see everything all the way. And subscribe if you're new and all that good stuff. But I'm just saying, y'all, this Epstein shit, this Trump shit is going to be just like segregation back in the 60s. They are going to look at our generation and say, what the fuck were you guys thinking? And I'm almost 40. So the people that are in their 50s and 60s, that's who's getting the looks now. But I'm going to have to explain in 10 and 20 years to my little one what we planned on doing. What was our plan of correction for this? How are we trying? What efforts are we putting forward to try to fix this? And I think the first step is prosecution. There's got to be a fucking ill outcome for people who do this shit. Sorry. I'm a little ranty today. It also blows my mind that around the world, they are trying to hold this nasty pedos accountable, but in the U.S., business as usual. And who's the one talking about fucking putting ice at the fucking police station? Steve Bannon, who's the one making the fucking let's clean up your reputation documentary for Epstein. How is he even still allowed to be around people? Who's suffering this fool? It's good to admire someone. Admirers used to be a good thing when I was a kid. Now they want damn fanatics. And it's and that's one good thing about our network is we are not beholden to anybody. We don't give a shit about these advertisers on the platform. The only people we care about are our subs. Our subs and our members and our Patreon members. I mean, that's the only people we really have to answer to. And they've all said, we like what you're doing. Keep it up. If everybody on all of our members and everyone on Patreon was just like, yo, your show is so fucking bad. It was good 2 weeks ago. And then you guys just started sucking ass. We'd probably have to reevaluate some shit like, yo, what are we doing wrong? That's the beauty of independent media. This is the voice of the people. Yes, Unquiet Badger. Linda A1 McMahon. She thought AI was A1. That's how it was pronounced. Unbelievable. On our state of affairs, and we are done with the situation as well as our current elected. People are sick of it, man. And again, you do not need to be violent against anybody. But you do have to be informed on the issues. I know watching the news is boring, and sports is more important, and reality TV is more important, and celebrity drama is more important. I know. But you got to lock in right now. Like, we can't afford for another fucking 70, 80 million people to just not fucking pay attention to elections and let the same motherfuckers protecting them stay in office. The protectors have got to go. And I'm glad enough of them have gone on the record saying that, oh, well, like fucking Megyn Kelly, for fuck's sake. Well, he wasn't really like a pedophile. He like barely legal types, like 15. 15 is not fucking barely legal. It's called illegal, bitch. What are you talking about? 19 is barely legal. 20 is barely legal. Anything under 18 is a different word. It's called illegal. I thought they knew that word. I thought they liked that word. They like to call other people that word. Homeschool all my kids. All are conservatives. Some live abroad and well-mannered. Well, I mean, I might be in the same boat anyway. I'm not a conservative because it's mostly live. Longest unprotected border between two nations. There you go. Thanks, Dave. And those are our buddies, man. That's our homies. Our homies. Uh-oh. Hey, yo. Elton, what's going on? My brother, God bless your soul. Okay. You know what's up. I'm 77 years old. Oh, what the hell is up? What? These are demons. Really, I mean demons. If there was a God and there was a hell, these motherfuckers would be at the basement, 17-layer basement of hell. Because I mean, little girls are like the most, if there was a God, it is the best gift on the planet. Little girls they're so sweet and adorable. My daughter is my world. And to think that there's like an alternate universe, like where if something would have happened to me and then her mom, something happens to her and she's just like in between all these places, and that there's a fucking guy out there who is looking for that person with the broken family home so that they can exploit them for God knows how many years. It's unbelievable. Not to mention that this motherfucker, literally just wants our money. Just wants our money. Just give me the money. Okay. I got to get to the chat. Hold on. Let me get to the chat. Zero, are you behaving? I hope so. I can't get over to the thing. Oh, there it is. Normal chat. Pause. And click. Okay, I got it. Holy, that's loud. Okay. Let me catch up on this other one. Yeah, still not a drag queen. When Transit Files was a victim. See? But they told us that these are the dangerous people. Believe it if you want to. The only Epstein case prisoner is a woman, right? Yeah. 2 British pounds from Tim Bound. Thank you, Tim Bound. Let me play your thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh, don't come for me. That's the shit I'm talking about. People who are in these isolated bubbles have been convinced that they have like the highest mountaintop viewpoint with the strongest binoculars on earth. I have at least 10 trans friends. I'm overrepresented because I'm very online and I live in a very populated area. But I mean, that's your problem, right? Like, and for people to have all of these fucking opinions and notions and just, oh, I would never. You don't even know these people. Now what, pray tell, could you be basing your decision off of if you don't know any? How could you possibly have come up with anything for yourself if you've never met one? How is it possible? I don't know that you can't deny that you're just being a follower. And look at the people you're following. Be careful who you lay down with, man. Yeah, they also don't have signs on their backs. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me play this video. Oop, I missed. I got it.
Welcome to Broken.
I do love me some broken news. Thank you.
News. Forget what we said before about the Epstein controversy being over. It is now totally, definitely finished. That's despite a compelling case that the bumped-off big-chinned billionaire was at the center of a vicious cabal of the super rich and powerful who were not only running the world, but were pedoing the hell out of it too. It's after the release of over 3 million files which don't raise any further questions and in fact bring the whole affair to a close. And our reporter is in Washington, D.C., where it is the most closed. Tony, is this now the end of the whole sordid affair?
Their man on the street shit always cracks me up. I don't know why it's so funny.
Yes, absolutely, Hans. We don't need to think about it anymore. This is the final report.
Are there more questions?
Oh, no, I clicked something. Hold on. He's not even wearing an earpiece. That's why this is... The pantomime is it for me.
Tony, is this now the end of the whole sordid affair?
Yes, absolutely, Hans. We don't need to think about it anymore. This is the final report, and we have no need to mention it ever again. That's it now, over, the end.
And remind us, Tony, so many powerful men involved in this case. How many have been arrested?
One woman arrested, yes.
Right. Obviously, Epstein was murdered by himself while he was all alone. But I think our viewers might be interested.
Oh, he's talking about jizz stain.
Interested in whether any other natural justice has been meted out to these men.
Oh, absolutely. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, for example, has been forced to live in a slightly smaller, massive house.
Oh, no.
Devastating for him.
Devastating. And questions have to be asked about his mental health right now and how he's coping with all of this.
And Donald Trump, of course, the president of the United States, the most powerful man in the world, is mentioned extensively in these files, although the BBC aren't covering that for reasons. Are there more questions for Trump to answer now?
That's a stupid question, and you're a nasty woman.
What?
You know, I've never seen you smile, and your ratings are bad. Who are you with?
Broken news?
Fake news.
Well, yeah, it sort of is, actually.
What?
Stop with the cuts. I can't. Worcester. I've never seen a transgender person yet. Okay, 3. You have to get out more, or maybe they don't want to. I mean, you probably have. You know. You probably have.
Sorry. What was the question?
Are there questions?
President, what's wrong with gay bars? Good music, no hassle, great places let you in, even if you got an orange spiky hair. I mean, if you're not gay, what's the problem, right? There's a bunch of hot dudes running around, you know, looking as glamorous and as fabulous as they want. Why can't you just have a seat there and have a beer? Would it be too tempting for you?
For Trump to answer over multiple allegations against him by women who were teenagers at the time.
So Andrew Mountbatten Windsor Having lost his royal titles and being forced to live in a different mansion to the mansion he was in before has surely been punished enough.
So we know.
Whoa, 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 James, you better be careful. You're trying to vote when he tells you not to vote. He might take that right to vote away from you.
The piss artist formerly known as Prince Andrew was a massive wrong-un.
A massive wrong-un.
And on the subject of wrong-uns, Lord Peter Mandelson of Mandelson and Mandelson.
Snaky little clammy lizard man Mandelson.
Yes, did we know that he was a wrong-un?
These names, I can't. They're so quick. I have British humor is so good.
Punished enough.
So we know the piss artist formerly known as Prince Andrew was a massive wrong-un.
A massive wrong-un.
And on the subject of wrong-uns, Lord Peter Mandelson of Mandelson and Mandelson.
Snaky little clammy lizard man Mandelson.
Yes, did we know that he was a wrong-un?
Yes, absolutely everybody did. Lots of people in the media definitely did. In fact, everyone in the world knew. Oh, sorry, apart from Keir Starmer and all of Lord Mandelson's close business mates, and all of Lord Mandelson's.
Viper's got one with £2 a wee bit of funding from a foreign country, Mike. We're literally looking at Scotland now. Like, it was a joke before, but now we are kind of looking at Scotland. I told Tim, I'll have me some. Thank you, Lost Missionary. I appreciate you. We are looking into it. Oh my goodness. Diego resist $1.99. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I am seeing them, but I'm really delayed, so I was trying to be more judicious about it. Yeah, barely legal is already a porn category. That's not a legal term. Yes. I'm going to keep talking about it until we get all of them. How about that? If they release all of them, I'll shut up about it. But until they do. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Catching up. I know, Gina. I know. I'm sorry. I have to, but I got to stand. You know what I mean? I got to stand for you. Leftists are so condescending. Now, I really wanted to say something condescending right there. But I will abstain. I get it. But that's not the point, right? Yeah, I know. But that's not the point. Like, my whole point right now is to piss you off. Because if I can get you pissed off, I can get your brain to work in the way that is effective for me. So the angrier you get with me, the better it is for me. It is easier for me to unravel the rat's nest of iPhone charging cords that is a lot of the brains in here. The more angry you get, the more kinetic energy I get into the system, the easier it is for me to navigate it. So it's okay. Diversity and inclusion is beautiful. And it's profitable. This is the thing that I never understood about the right. They always want to like promote like soft racism when diversity is like the best way to get the best thing. Because you're not just trying to keep up a hegemony. You go with whatever works best. That saves money and makes money. Saves and makes. All right, catching up, scrolling. I'm you already know. A wrongin'. The UK has some slang that they don't really, they don't share it with us. You kind of got to watch their media and then like use it against them. You know what I'm saying? Like when Kirby will like eat like a little volcano bug and then he can shoot out fire. It's like that. It's the same thing. Once a gorgeous woman gave me a beer in a gay bar. I was in for my birthday and I was so into her, and the beer was from a bar across the bar, and she was his friend. That's my gay bar experience. So you took somebody else's drink. You said, thank you. Glug, 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 glug. Actually, it was for the other guy, but enjoy the beer. Look at this. What is this? What is your picture? What AI is that? Don't use AI. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Okay, I'm at the bottom of the chat. I'm caught up. I'm here. I'm at the bottom now. Used to mod on Twitch. Okay. Are you saying that veterans don't know how to do their job? Veterans and white women? Because that's who DEI helped the most. But you knew that, right? You knew that before you said it, and you were just making sure that I knew that too, right? You knew that? You knew that? Because you wouldn't just say shit that was like literally the opposite of what was true. You would never say that in like a live stream, because that would be like super embarrassing. Everybody would see, all 74 people would see that you literally just, you don't even know what you're talking about. And now there's 80 people here. Oh my God, the number's growing and you still don't know what you're talking about. Oh no. Oh no, you still don't know what you're talking about. Did you actually look up what DEI was? Or did you just let somebody mama bird some bullshit into your mouth? Is that how it works for you? Okay. Oh. So you think that when they put out when there's job vacancies, so you think putting it on the internet so more people can apply to the job is bad, and not just having like people's nephews and shit like that come into the job? Putting the job posting online is a problem. It's crazy. And again, it's not just DEI, it's DEIA, which stood for accessibility. So people who are amputees or have physical ailments or wheelchair bound, differently abled people. Yeah, not nepotism. Oh, look who made it back, Dial Up. Welcome back. Oh, here's another bot. Hey, Zero, what are you doing? Zero. Dog misbehaving. Just because the job is online doesn't mean that they're hiring people that don't. No, this is what DEI. This is again. I told you you didn't read it. I told you you didn't read it. Did you read it? Be honest, Tahunga. Be honest. Hey, be honest. Did you read it? Did you actually go onto the website and read it? Did you read the policy? I don't think you did. I don't think you did. That is physically impossible since you literally have said the opposite of what it means the entire time. What? Okay. What that have to do with who get hired? Yeah, I got you. Hired, yeah. Because you can't just give the job to your friend. You have to put it out on the market so anyone can apply for the job. And then the best person for the job would get hired. The demographics started to shift because other people actually got a fucking chance to apply. You still have to be qualified, but they weren't even fucking putting the applications out. Again, they were just giving it to their nephew or their friend's son, or the guy from the lodge has a nephew who needs a job, and they were just fucking buddying that shit. That's fucking bullshit. Put it on the internet, have fair fucking interviews, and let the best person win the job. That's what happened. And guess what? Some mediocre people didn't fucking make it. So the demographics started fucking shifting when, I mean, look at Elon Musk. You think Elon Musk is a fucking genius, or is he just rich from his fucking dad's emerald mine in fucking South Africa? Like, think about things before you say them. Come on, man. Come on, man. And all they did was fucking put the fucking job applications on the internet so everybody could apply for the jobs. You're like, the blacks think this is helping them. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is federal job. You did not read it. You lied to me. You lied to me. You lied to me. You did not read it. These are government jobs. You lied to me. I told you you didn't read it. I told you, and you just fucking proved it. You just fucking proved it. You just fucking proved it. Again, I knew you were fucking lying, dude. I knew you were fucking lying. because you don't know what it is. Like, if you think that undocumented people are getting these jobs, you did not read it. You just assumed you knew what it meant. I can't believe it. What the hell does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Don't change the subject. You didn't read it. You said you did, and you didn't. Are you going to be honest about that? Can you be honest about that at least? Your mother is a liar. I see undocumented people getting jobs. What the fuck are you talking about? We're talking about the DEIA shit. Stay focused. Stay focused. Don't ban them, guys. Don't ban them. No, you didn't, because, oh my God. Oh my. Okay, focus like a laser beam here. Focus with me. DEIA was a system in place to make sure that they were fair hiring practices. No longer could people just give the job to their nephew or cousin or whatever. They had to post it online, and then those people were interviewed, and that's who got the job. And you're saying that undocumented people were fucking applying to the US government to get a job as if they wouldn't immediately get fucking deported. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Oh, Shazi, you got it. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Is he lying, or is he stupid? Put in your vote now.
I mean, come on. Oh, sorry. All right, Allie. But it's like, come on, man. If you're undocumented, why the fuck would you go? Oh, let me go apply for the U.S. government. They're going to deport you. It's for citizens. And again, a lot of the benefit went towards single white moms and veterans, which is fine. Black people got a couple of jobs out of it. You know what I'm saying? But overall, it was a fairer system because these motherfuckers would just hire their fucking next of kin. And that's bullshit. That's not fair. It's about fair hiring. Lord have mercy. And that's the thing well, when he gets done with his timeout, I don't know how long it was. I would like to know, if you're on the right and you're in here right now, just spam the chat and then I'll just kind of aggregate it later. Where do you get your news? Because I need to watch what the fuck you guys are watching so I can see what the hell you guys are getting told. Because it's just literally fucking made up shit. And if they can just fucking lie to y'all and get y'all to believe it, what else can they get you to believe? Thanks, Tim. Nepotism is legal in Washington State, so how does DI protect from notice? See, we're talking about the what's it called? The government jobs. Okay. Fiscal year 2025 debt increased by 2.2 trillion, stands at over 37.6 trillion. Nuh-uh, because we got 80 million billion trillion coming in from investors overseas. So that number doesn't mean anything. Nobody pay attention to it. But again, if you're on the right, let me see your news. Midas Touch, Kyle Kalinske. Yep, ground news. So I can see the left, center, right. There's import on there. Yep. I like Kyle. But Kyle's an OG. Kyle has been on fucking YouTube since shit 2014, 2015. And he's been doing the fucking weekly show for over a decade. It's okay. I'm not tripping. Open border is a political term. Autism has no link to vaccine. Immigrants pay more taxes. DI doesn't mean unqualified people get the job. Nope, that's all propaganda. You know what I mean? But again, I know he didn't read the policy. Number one, because it's hundreds of pages long. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, there's ways of knowing whether people are telling the truth or not. And I know that motherfucker didn't read that shit. It's highly convoluted and gross legal speak. So there's no way he read it all.
Very close friends in the Labour Party. They definitely didn't know. Jeremy Corbyn.
Jimmy Dore? He's still streaming? That guy, what a hack.
Did know and said as much, so I blame him for everything.
Naturally. But what about the fallout for Lord Sir Peter of the Dark Lord Mandelson?
The infernal, trouserless creep-in-chief Lord Mandelson.
Yes, the traitorous, greasy ghoul, mucky Lord Mandelson.
The sweaty, plasticine devil of dampness himself, Lord Sir Mandelson.
Yes, him.
Well, yes, he will resign from the House of Lords and his political career is surely over. Until he gets back in a couple of months, because rich people can do that.
But we still have to call him Lord Mandelson.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Good. And all these crimes that I'm reading about, they took place on Little St. James Island.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do with that. That's too on the nose.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. And the FBI, they're saying that they consider the matter closed and that no...
So, welcome back, Dial Up. So, remember, he says, they say, remember the old Jon Stewart first era? That was real news. So, Jon Stewart, hero of the left or whatever, and America's next greatest satirist, cool. I don't even know how long ago, maybe like 2-3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago, when he had the whole R-word joke spiel going through and how it's not that sort of R-worded, it's that sort of R-worded. Jon Stewart can fucking choke on the fattest cock I've ever seen. Fuck you, Jon Stewart, to use your fucking platform to just go out there and fucking hurl slurs. Just because Trump's doing it, you can do it too. Elon Musk is doing it, you can do it too. Fucking grow up, John. I hope he never fucking runs for fucking office because he clearly can be just, you know, if it's on the teleprompter, he'll just fucking say it. Fuck him. No fucking backbone, that guy. No fucking back. I'm going to stand up for the little people and all the first responders. And then I'm going to go out there and just mock every person with special needs because I have the biggest fucking platform that gets fucking 4 million views every night. Fuck you. Have a fucking some integrity. Tim Ballum with 2 British pounds. There we go. Little delay. GB News is legally an entertainment channel. Same thing with Fox News. And they went to court over it, and the judge said, well, they can keep Fox News as their entertainment channel. But yeah, I used to like Jon Stewart, but then he just can't be a good guy all the time. He has to fucking go and be a fucking edgelord. If you want to be a fucking edgelord, go to fucking Rumble, Jon Stewart. And you can fucking battle with Nick Fuentes and Asmongold for fucking viewers.
Further investigation is necessary. Is that right?
That's right, Hans. Having looked at the countless weird emails, creepy notes, badly redacted photos and films, flight logs, wiretaps, witness testimonies, autopsy reports, police complaints, missing persons inquiries, suspicious payments, and torture videos, the FBI says that there just isn't the evidence to warrant further investigation.
And if you saw the beginning of the show, Todd Blanche, right there, nothing to see here. And he's the same one who made it a point to fucking fly down to go have a conversation with Jizz Stain and then got her into her, the puppy mill, the little puppy training ground facility that she's in now, where she gets concierge service. And she's driving the prison wardens insane. Same guy. But also, there's not enough evidence for us to convict anybody after he fucking went and sat with her for fucking 8 hours.
Back to you.
Thanks, Tony. What a lovely story that's now finished. That's all from Broken News. You're up to date.
Oh, what's this? As free to debate as Tobago was. Actually, free. You won't punish me for my. I didn't. Chat did, or mods did, but it'll be cool. Did you not hear the whole rant? All right, you have to back up. Go to the landscape one and then rewind it a couple seconds so you can see. Remember when he challenged the banker on why they allowed homeless Americans? He was good back then. They bailed out banks, but not the mortgage holders. Pathetic. Yep. Yep. Oh, well. I mean, here's the thing. You got to live by the mod and die by the mod. Do I agree with every decision they make? Maybe not, but I trust them. So it's a team effort to keep this ship in the air. Oh, no. I don't know if I can do it. I was going to say I'll turn on. Oh, okay, let's do it.
The delay, the president and I were watching the press conference about this.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I hate everything. I hate my life.
Search for Savannah Guthrie's mother, which is just a heartbreaking situation. The president, as you all know, spoke directly with Savannah yesterday and told her that the federal government is here to help. Any requests that are made by state and local officials in the search of Miss Guthrie will absolutely be accommodated. I spoke with the FBI directly about that today as well. And our hearts and our prayers are with Savannah and her entire family as they search for her dear mother.
Wouldn't that be something if they got fucking Clinton on the stand? He's like, I never did anything with Trump. And everybody just goes like, Trump gets up there and is like, Trump is innocent. I'm like, oh, you know that motherfucker lying.
I also have a quick scheduling announcement for all of you. Tonight at 7.
Oh, this isn't even live. Okay, if it's not live, I'm not watching it. I thought it was live. It said it was live. I've been deceived. Oh, Kyle's live right now. A new J. Cole song just dropped. All right. Well, I don't want to leave you guys on just the world is ending and everything sucks. Let me try to find one of my entertaining news stories that are 1,900 jobs gone from the Department of Education. Crazy. Crazy. Let me see if I can find. I thought I had. Oh, I remember what it was. It was this. Oh, did I save it? Texas team. Fine. Oh, here it is. Yeah. This.
Taken by us.
This. Yes. It didn't make it to the playlist, but and if you guys look in the community posts for this channel, like, you hit go to the main page and you go over to the right, there's home and then videos, shorts, all that's playlists, and then there's posts. I have a post with the playlist for all of the stories that we've covered for probably the last 18 months. And a big ass playlist. I had deleted some of them, and some of them got deleted by the poster. Some like around the election, a lot of the stuff that we were reporting on, I would put it into the playlist, and then I would show up in the morning with Tim, and the video would be gone. A lot of that was like the Fox News stuff with Elon. Elon pulled, I think. Remember the thing? Remember when Elon went on Fox News and he was crying and shit? Remember, I was like, oh my God, he's crying. Like, why is he crying? Well, that video got taken down. I covered it, and then, I put it in the playlist, and then we covered it, and then it suddenly evaporated off of the internet. Okay. To Texas.
So I was like, oh, are they jumping this guy at first, and I didn't. Then I realized, oh wow, he's an adult that actually got out of his car and
look at the cute baby.
Probably started getting violent or whatever.
This is video taken by a student who attends Mo and Jean Johnson High School in Buda. It shows a fight between an adult and a student Monday during an anti-ICE walkout protest.
So homeboy decided to get out of his car and tell these walking out protesting children exactly what he thinks of them, and proceeded to get his ass big balls jumped by a bunch of teenage girls.
Full-grown adult on a young high school girl is a lot of power to overthrow, and so it took enough people.
What the hell is just playing randomly in the background? What the fuck is this?
Around finally to get him off of her.
The fight happened during a string of student walkouts across Central Texas to protest immigration and law enforcement operations Monday.
We know we have students in our schools who have had family members disappear.
Again, why is there just like a fucking static radio just playing? What the fuck is this?
So of course they are engaged.
Tonight, Buda police announced.
Yo. They didn't say it, but I'll say it. Does he look different? See him here? Look at him over here. Hold on. Oh, come on. Move your head, lady. Move your friggin' head. Damn it. Oh. What's all that stuff on his head? What's all that stuff? He's got all this like stringy, keratiny, hairy stuff all over his head. And you can't tell in this angle, but he's also got one of those Reno 911 fucking mustaches. Let's look at that picture again.
Police announced.
Where'd all your hair go, bud? What happened? And it's not even. So it's almost like you got into a fight with a bunch of teenage girls. You lost. People had to pull them up off of you. And then you knew you were going to get in trouble. So you went home and you shaved your fucking mustache and you shaved your fucking head so that you couldn't be fucking identified. Fucking clown.
They'd arrested 45-year-old Chad Michael Watts.
You 45 losing fights to girls? Why are you even fighting little girls?
From Kyle in connection with the fight. Investigators say he was the primary aggressor and he's been charged with 2 counts of assault causing bodily injury.
I thought that was crazy. Yeah. That, an adult would go and get out of his car and cause violence.
CBS Austin reached out to Governor Greg Abbott's office for a statement on this incident. His team referred us to this X post the governor made.
Hey, Zesley. You got any evidence for your claim there, buddy? Now you got my attention. Come on, up to the front. Zesley Snipes to the front of the class. Come on, to the front of the class. Evidence, please. Come on. Right here. Evidence, please. I didn't make the claim, dumbass. Evidence, please. No, you made a come on. Gimme. You made a claim that they're undocumented or that they're anchor babies. Prove it. Prove to me right now that from that video, you can tell that their parents aren't citizens. Because there's no fucking Hispanic people in Texas. Come on. Let's go. You're supposed to have the proof. You know that they're anchor babies. So tell me. Come on, give me the proof. Yeah, see, you just say shit and then you don't expect anybody to stop the train and pull over and address you. If you don't have claims for something, maybe you're just making that shit up because you want it to be true. I'm just saying. You said, I'll go back up to what you said. I can scroll up. Bunch of anchor babies jumped a guy. Your spin is wild. Right? So that's my evidence that you said that. Now, what is your evidence that what you said is true? Scroll, scroll, scroll. Yes, I agree with this. Those are the police. Oh, so you're just going to repeat shit back to me? Okay. Well, may the odds forever be in your favor.
Made about 2 students being arrested during a walkout protest in Kyle Monday. He writes, disruptive walkouts allowed by schools lead to just this kind of chaos. Schools and staff who allow this behavior should be treated as co-conspirators and should not be immune for criminal behavior.
Greg Abbott, the same motherfucker who decided to send undocumented people up to Chicago in the middle of winter, in the middle of the night, without informing the city. And what did Chicago do? We took care of them. We got them into some warm rooms and warm beds, and we fed them, and we helped them sort out their cases. Because we're not fucking monsters. Even when fucking immature adults try to enact their, I don't know what your fucking plan is. Like to be offended that Latinos live in Texas. You're going to be mad at them for being in Puerto Rico too? There's all these Hawaiians in Hawaii. Yeah, that's true. You're right. They crashed our budget. That's why $1.3 trillion comes into Chicago every year. Yeah, there's no way we could have taken on that burden. And also, when we took the 30,000 from Ukraine, I didn't see Eddie saying anything about it.
This afternoon, the Texas Education Agency released guidelines on student walkouts, noting students must be marked absent and schools risk losing daily attendance funding if they allow or encourage students to walk out of class.
I really want to call on Governor Abbott to help turn down the volume.
Again, with the music.
And instead of attacking these protesters, emphasize that it is everyone's right.
So, James, I used to be on the team of give Puerto Rico statehood, but they need their independence. I think we owe them reparations and they should get their independence. That's what I think.
To speak their voice, and no one should be harassing someone else.
The reason we're over budget is the pensions. Eddie, what's your take on the pension problem that Illinois has? That is what's dragging the state down into the fucking gutter. That's why we have unbelievably high taxes. Like our taxes are almost as bad as California. That's the issue. Illinois didn't used to be expensive like this. Oh, the PA system.
For their political engagement.
Hayes County Judge Ruben Becerra says an investigation is underway by the Hayes County District Attorney's Office. In a statement, they say no matter one.
For real. For real. We got the biggest fraud. You are tripping, brother. Tripping. Do you know who Rick Scott is? Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the Rick Scott thing. Or is it Rick Perry? I can't remember. I think it is Rick Scott.
Company, when we talk to voters on the campaign trail who ask you about the fraud at every stop, we go to them after and they say they feel like they didn't get enough information.
This audio is butt. All right. We have the technology. Let's try to enhance it.
First off, what you just said is absolutely untrue. You asked questions about the fraud.
God, it's on a rainy fucking train what is going on with the audio around here?
No. People, I can tell you right now, is people care about.
All right, well, let's pick a different one then. It's from 2 months ago. Okay.
It's in the ACA.
Oh, I fucking hate Hakeem Jeffries. All right, never mind. Let's see what this lady's saying.
Rick Scott defrauded Medicare for $1.7 billion, the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. Then he walked away with $300 million in stock. But did you know he kept going? Hi, this is Lorena, your democracy defender. This is a quick follow-up video to Rick Scott's cruel endorsement of the Big Ugly Bill. As Florida's governor, Scott forced welfare recipients to take drug tests. The result was only 0.2% tested positive. This cost taxpayers millions, but guess who profited? His wife. The drug testing contracts funneled money to urgent care centers run by Solantic, a company funded by Scott and held in his wife's name to avoid conflict of interest laws. He pushed a law. Then his family cashed in on it. Sound familiar? This is who's trying to rewrite Medicaid access for the whole country. Wake up, Florida. This isn't leadership. It's looting.
Okay. Whoa. Became the nation's largest for-profit healthcare company. Scott was pressured to resign as chief executive of Columbia HCA in 1997. During his tenure as chief executive, the company defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal programs. The U.S. Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company, which was fined $1.7 billion in what was at the time the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. Following his departure from Columbia HCA, Scott became a venture capitalist and pursued other business interests. You know what he does right now? I'm pretty sure he's in the cabinet. Chair of the Senate Aging Committee, incumbent. Let me see. Let's see. I think he's in the cabinet. Rick Scott cabinet. So, I mean, if you really want to look into it, you can look into it. If you want to talk about medical fraud, we can talk about medical fraud. Where motherfuckers were literally grifting off of the federal government. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we want to talk about fraud, we can talk about fraud. How about Trump University, which he claimed was a credited institution? And then who got rid of that case? All right, I'll wait. I won't give the answer. Who got rid of the Trump University case? I'll let y'all figure. I'll wait for the chat to tell me. Bro, do you know what our pension debt is? Like, you're talking about, you have fallen for the distraction, dude. No, like, again, you're not informed on the topic. There was a lot of corruption in several of the unions, and they manipulated the shit out of the pension plan, where these people are making like 150% of what their base pay was, because they manipulated their last 18 months of work, working all overtime, all that shit. So they're getting where they might have made $75K a year doing their job. Now they're retiring with 6 figures for life. And there was like pockets of motherfuckers doing this shit simultaneously. So we're on the hook for hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars for pensions for these people that clearly manipulated the fucking pension system to get additional money. And it's like, well, how come we can't afford anything? It's like, because they are draining us. Draining us. No, you're missing the point. That is why the taxes have, because we have to pay these people. Or I say you don't pay them. You look at how much they've accumulated over like the last 10 years, see how much they're going to get in the next 10 years, and then you put an end to it. So we can like actually start to save some of the money that we're bringing in, because everyone is paying their fair share of taxes, but it's because we have debts from like no other fucking state tried to do something so fucking crooked and corrupt. But I mean, it's Illinois. What are we at? Well, 4 of the last 6 governors went to prison. So you're like, oh man, there's never been any corruption. Yeah, there's been plenty of fucking corruption. I mean, look at fucking Blago, for crying out loud. And Governor Ryan. The deficit has grown more this year than under any administration in history. Right equals tax cuts for the rich by cutting social programs that support working class people. I'm no fan of the Dems either. Yeah, like the Dems are not fucking the counter to MAGA. You know what I'm saying? Like they might be like the centrist to MAGA, but they're not the counter to MAGA. And that's why people come in here. That's why we have the fucking banner. Like if you think, oh, it's up top for the other ones. We are not a Democrat first show. And fuck, if MAGA ever did something fucking beneficial for the fucking people and it wasn't a fucking lie, we would probably applaud them for it. But he refuses to do anything for the people. He refuses. He just wants to steal all of their fucking money. As if we hadn't already just got done dealing with the bullshit from COVID, how that fucked up our economy, how that fucked up our housing markets. We're trying to get shit back on the level. And this motherfucker decides to put tariffs on everything. God damn, bro. Can we get a goddamn break? Oh, this is going to be good for you. You're adding taxes on shit. That doesn't help us. And also, where the fuck is the fucking tariff money going? Why isn't there a fucking website that shows me dollar for dollar the company that paid it, where they got it from, all that? Like, where is the accounting for all of this shit? Just prices are going up and then money is supposed to be getting saved. I need some documentation. I need to see some Excel spreadsheets, some fucking graphics, some charts. No visibility on any of this shit. Just money gone. Prices up. In the future, you'll see the benefits. Trust us. No, man, where's the money going? Can you Google that for us? Worker compensation to productivity. Oh, yeah. People work 3 to 4 times over what they're being compensated. Yeah. I mean, they got their fingers into a couple of the unions. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in Chicagoland, so, and I've been around here for a while. Doctor, I said that said the other day, if we work till we die, we can pay off that's not even enough. I mean, we could work for 1,000 years and it'll never push anything towards the goals that we're looking to achieve, because the people that are holding the coffers, the people that are investigating the pedophiles, the people that are in charge of the economy in our position, our foreign relations with our neighbors, the guys that are in charge of that are actively trying to fuck shit up. Like this admin, if you think, oh, well, I have my money in stock or I have my money in this, the dollar, the USD is down 10% since he got in there. He's not worried about that. Just, what was it, Tuesday? I want the housing prices to go up, not down, because I want to make people feel wealthy. They haven't felt wealthy before, and I'm going to help them feel wealthy. Not only is that inflated and fake, the feeling that you're giving them, but who cares if your house goes from fucking 300,000 to 600,000? your dollar has also been going to be cut in half. So even if you sell it, you don't get anything. Yeah. And it's frustrating, but it's also encouraging that the one thing that we have to do to protect ourselves, to inoculate, perhaps I should say vaccinate ourselves from politicians like this, is to be informed. Because you can't, unless you want to be tricked, they can't trick you without proof. Demand evidence for everything. And if they're on the up and up, they should have no problem providing it for you. But if they want to, out-group trans people, brown people, black people, women, Indians, Canadians, goddamn, Greenlanders, if everything is always about everybody else, it's always somebody else's fault. Now that they've stepped onto the stage, they got the microphone, they're supposed to be leading the group, and all they can do is point to everybody else in the audience and say how everything's their fault. No, you won the election, lead. Do what you think is going to help the American people. But if you can't think of anything that helps the American people and all you can think about is things to make yourself richer, and again, none of the fucking trolls today have brought up the fact that Trump is worth more money than he's ever been. His kids are worth more money than they've ever been. Why is Jared Kushner allowed to just fly all over the place and talk to all of these leaders? Did you guys know that the fucking Don Jr. has a fucking speakeasy in DC where the membership to his fucking special social club is $500,000, where he guarantees that you'll be able to talk to Congress people? You guys think that's okay? If fucking Sasha and Malia had a fucking group where you could get access to Obama as long as you paid your fee, what fucking country is this? This motherfucker flies to Florida every weekend on your fucking dollar. He's suing us for he's suing the American people for $10 billion. As if we weren't already struggling financially to take care of the infrastructure and the people. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, fucking Jimmy Carter fucking put his peanut farm in a blind trust. This motherfucker's up $2.5 billion in a year. In a year. Unbelievable. So, despair not. Because I mean, it's a very straightforward path to fix all this. You got to get informed, you got to vote, and you got to tell other people, don't let them get sucked into this bullshit. And even if it hurts their little fifis and they don't like being, they don't like when you yell at them and they don't like that shit, don't worry about all that. We're in the business of offending right now. I need to offend people. Because if you guys go back and watch previous stuff, I was very, very diplomatic about the chat. Wouldn't push back a little bit, but I wouldn't get too, now it's fucking gloves off, brass knuckles on. I'm chipping teeth in this bitch now. Because motherfuckers didn't listen. I tried saying it all nice and sweet and shit. Right? I tried though, when they go low, you go high. You go low, elbow drop. That's where we're at. Fuck. Flying knee to the back of the fucking eyeball. Like, I'm done. I'm done trying to, like, being nice doesn't, and I think this is another problem. When you say things nicely and sweetly, you don't convey the urgency of the matter, right? Like, it's hard to imagine that Joe Biden actually thought Donald Trump was a threat to democracy when this motherfucker comes to the White House and Joe opens the door for him and he's like, welcome home. What? Hold on 1 second. Be right back. Be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. 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 Ladies and gentlemen.
Ha ha! It muted me. Okay, sorry about that. Holy shit. Holy, thank you. Sorry, thank you. Sorry, thank you. Sorry, thank you. Sorry. 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 Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, so my wife called. She was just telling me she was running late or whatever. So we check on each other. So she's running late. I don't know what could have happened to her, you know, because people are fucking crazy these days. Thank you, Ali. I see he just messaged me on Facebook. You're muted. Yes, there. And Occupy Wall Street was too accurate, so they repealed Smith, Munt, and ran propaganda. Yep. And like if I think the first main step to getting this fucking country back, Citizens United. Because if you're old enough, you remember what the country was like before 2010. Not great, but then you know what it was like after 2010. So much worse. So much worse. All of our political bickering and this, that, and the third. I mean, it was more nerd shit. You know what I mean? Like you had to be a book nerd. You had to be a bookworm to go to the congressional websites and search out all this shit and find all this. Like it was, you had to do some work to be upset about politics because it wasn't readily available. They got so much money in these goddamn elections now, putting out all this fucking commercial. Oh, commercials. That's what I was going to say. The ICE commercials. Speaking of fucking Rick Scott, Krusty the Clown Gnome, her fucking family is the one who's getting all these advertising contracts for ICE to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars. And no one's saying shit about it. Like, why the fuck can she just fucking talking about fucking DEI? How come she can just DEI hundreds of millions of dollars worth of fucking tax money for fucking advertisements? On what fucking earth do we have hundreds of millions of dollars laying around for fucking ads? What? You better get your you better get your ass out there with one of them spinning fucking signs. if you want to fucking recruit people. We ain't got hundreds of millions of dollars for recruitment. And on top of all the inflated pay that they're getting. Oh, if you're an ICE agent, good luck getting paid, buddy. If there's one thing Trump has told us is that he does not pay his fucking bills. Good luck getting those bonuses. I'm calling it right now. Well, I already wrote it down and called it or whatever, but I'll recall it. February 5th, 3 p.m. He is going to stiff the fucking ICE agents out of their goddamn bonuses. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah, the Proud Boys have been awfully quiet, haven't they? I wonder where they all went. I wonder where they all disappeared to. And the Oath Keepers and 3%ers and all the white nationalist groups. All the people who are chanting Jews will not replace us. I wonder where all of them disappeared to. Exactly. Fucking groomers is what they are. And when he's gone, they'll be in prison for violating it. I'm telling you. I think Mayor Johnson, Mayor of Chicago, just put it in place. If fucking ICE agents break the fucking law, don't do it in the city. Don't do it in the city. You will be arrested. You're going to be sitting in Cook County. Woo-hoo. And they will be waiting for your ass. Waiting for your ass. She's so funny. Why are you barking? But why are you barking? Trying to see if any of our friends are live here, and then we will redirect you guys over to their streams. Is Bar still live? He's got some people over there. Curious Joy. Oh, Dean. Oh, Donkey Dave is live. Yeah, let's redirect over to Donkey Dave. Send something.
Give me Squirrel. Okay, well.
Send over to.
I mean, I've never seen you smile as much.
Across the pond. How long have they been?
Like a Cheshire cat.
Oh, an hour.
So I hope the rankings. I'm getting a bloody nose here. Somebody's got to be up there, Ram. But yeah, getting back to Squirrel and Beverly. You see.
I love their accents so much. Absolutely love it. Love it. All right. So what I'm going to do is redirect you guys over there. I'm still here. I'm still reading the chat. ICE agents in their subreddit have been complaining about not getting pay and bonuses being way less than advertised. And then the thing is, if they leave early, they're going to have to pay the money back. So who's got who is the question. Who's got who? They signed up for shit just like the military. They tell you you're going to be this and you're going to be that. No, you're going to be their bitch is what it is. We would have tried to warn you, but you didn't want to listen to us. You couldn't be reasoned with. Oh, Dave doesn't let me redirect to him. Come on, Donkey Dave. I tried, guys. All right, let me find somebody else. Because I think we need to start doing that more often. I used to do it on Twitch like all the time. Oh, that's cool. Bus-sized jellyfish film floating deep. Damn. All right, that's pretty. Cool. Is that the Phantom? Let me see if they have it. It is called Giant Phantom Jellyfish. Yep. Because I watched the Schmidt Ocean. Oh, you know what? Here. This will be my good news for everybody. I want everybody to follow this channel. And then I'll just end it. So we'll go big screen. So this is the Schmidt Ocean Institute. And what they are doing. Ooh. Whoa. What is that? This is how I occupy my nights. looking at the deep ocean. So what they're doing is they are using submersibles, little rovers, submersible rovers, and they are mapping the ocean floor because the ocean floor is largely unmapped. Yes. But they have all these cool, like there's so many critters that I've never heard of or seen before. So I will leave you guys with this. Go fucking here. Here's the link. It's in the chat. But they do this. It's not every day. And I think they have a couple of different crews. The last one I watched for like a while. And the chat is very friendly. And if you have like questions and stuff, they're in like a boat on the surface. And then like they're just like watching through the camera. So then like they'll be showing you all this cool stuff. See if there's any cool animals in here. Ooh, what's that thing? Like what the hell? Like what is this? What is this? We just have stuff like this that just lives in the fucking ice cold. What's the temperature on the water? 5.8 C. This water is barely above freezing, and there's fucking glow in the dark rainbow creatures just living in the ocean. And I need to know what they are and where they are. And one of these days they're going to get a video of like a giant. Oh, look at these little squiddies. Little filter guys. Wow. But yes, they map this. They're mapping the ocean. If all this politics shit is starting to rot your brain, take half an hour. Go listen to the ocean for a little bit. This summer on Sci-Fi, thick jellyfish. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Thump, 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 thump. Have you seen underwater lakes? Yes. Where submarines cannot go deeper. I like to see like that is so weird to see like a sea floor and then like a depression and then what honestly, like he's saying, it's like an underwater lake. And it's usually like brine. It's not fake. It's not fake. I want to see that weird thing again. Oh, what's this? Ooh. Like, so you're telling me this guy is just living his entire life under the ice? Under the waves? Yo, what planet is this? Are we sure? Are we sure we're not the aliens? I gotta know. Where's that big long thing? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I wonder if they say what it is. All right, let's listen.
That's a pretty long one. I haven't seen too many of those. That's a pretty. Yeah, I know.
What is it?
Like a little cot for napping.
Sleeping quite often if I had one of them in
here. I know.
Like, are we sure that's not an alien? I'm being honest. If that's an alien, would we even know?
Well, look at this, so you're not interested.
Well, we don't want to collect it, but if you want to look at it, you could for a minute. That's a pretty long one.
Long what?
I think that's another siphonophore, right?
Oh, siphonophores. Siphonophores are filter feeders.
I don't know. I'd like it if we could see some like foraminifera or something, but I haven't seen too many of those. Wow.
What is that? Tell me that's not an alien. Honestly, I think that's what's underneath the ice on Europa. If I'm being 100% honest, I bet there's a whole bunch of those kinds of things up there because they need to be able to take weird temperature shifts and pressure shifts and deal with all the radiation. These are the perfect candidates for things that could totally live in that environment. Yeah. Ugh. What is it? Crazy. All right, y'all. I gotta hurry up and clean the house before my wife gets home in like 30 seconds. So you guys take care of yourselves. We might see you again for any breaking news. Comment, like, subscribe, all of the good things. And remember to always drink your meek.